23, Kendall Swatila. Third base, number 3, Emma Morris. Left field, number 15, Cassidy Newcomb. The designated player is number 11, Dana McCone. First base, number 12, Cassidy Branch. The catcher, number 5, Skylar Merriweather. Right field, number 4, Jenna DiMichelli. The pitcher, number 18, Taylor Schreck. Shortstop, number 22, Santrice Rush. And center fielder, number 7, Bella Tortiello. And now, let's meet the starting lineup for your Brevard College Tornadoes. Leading off, center fielder, number 24, Annalie Morris. Right fielder, number 22, Addie McDougall. First base, number 9, Reagan Winkler. The catcher, number 99, Alyssa Boris. At second base, number 10, Riley Locklear. At third base, number 35, Andrea Furr. The designated player, number 23, Hayden Moody. The shortstop, number 92, Callie Panachone. Left field, number 12, Emma Payne. Woo! And starting pitcher for the Tornadoes, number 6, Elizabeth Osiello. The Tornadoes are under the direction of head coach Bree Sharon. She's assisted by Taylor and Emily White and Marty Hutchinson. The athletic trainer is Megan Martinez.
So to get that graphic up between the you just
fans, this time we ask that you please rise up with your hats as we stand in honor of America with the flag.
Those are our ads.
Okay, sounds good.
Yep. Back here at BC softball field, we're ready to go for this Friday afternoon doubleheader between Mary Baldwin and your Brevard College Tornadoes right here live on YouTube. Ryan Wilkes taking you through all your coverage. We'll start off here with Kendall Swatala in the batter's box to face off with Elizabeth Osiello here in the top of the first. Tornadoes come in 1-3 in USA South play after splitting the doubleheader with Salem as Swatala takes a called strike. on the outside corner. We're underway here at 11:46 a.m., a little bit earlier than we expected to get going, but both teams were chomping at the bit to get out on the field here today, and we are underway just a minute after 11:45. Count 0-1, Osceola to Swatala. The pitch home downstairs to Alyssa Boris, who blocks it up. As we look at the Tornadoes defensively, the right side of the infield remains the same with Reagan Winkler at first, Riley Locklear at second. Today's shortstop is Callie Panachone, so a little bit of a change there. Andrea Furr at third as Swatala takes downstairs from Osceola, and the count moves 2-1. In the outfield, Addie McDougal gets the start in right field. In center field, it's Anna Lee Morris, who is playing in her third game this season. As the next pitch is low and outside, ball 3. 3 balls and a strike to Swatala. In left field, it's Emma Payne, who swaps corners. Played right field in the doubleheader against Salem as Osceola, after pumping in a first pitch strike, has dealt 3 consecutive balls to Swatala, and the count 3 balls and a strike. The 3-1 home from Elizabeth Osceola, downstairs, ball 4. Swatala heads down to first, and she'll hand the bat to the 2-hole hitting Emma Morris. Morris will stand in from the right side, hitting .276 this season, making her 10th appearance and 10th start. As the first pitch home from Osceola, Morris squares the bump, and it goes right past her bat for a strike. And it's 0-1. Cassie Newcomb's on deck with Dana Meekone in the hole for Mary Baldwin here in the top of the first. No score, runner on first after the leadoff walk from Swatala as Osceola deals a 0-1. This one skied to right center field. Annalie Morris tracking to her right and puts it away for the first out. Annalie back in center field. She's a dual sport athlete of women's basketball and softball. Had 39 points in the USA South Conference tournament against William Peace. As she's back on the diamond here, it's her 4th appearance here in 2026. Her 4th start as well. It's the first pitch home to Newcomb, tipped in the glove of Morris for a strike. Good response from Osceola after walking Swatala. Got the soft contact to right center that Morris was able to take care of. Now up 0-1 on the count against Newcomb. The pitch is high. Count evens at a ball and a strike. Newcomb, a .324 hitter, has played now 16 games with 10 starts. 11 hits and 34 at-bats for the Fighting Squirrels this season. The 1-1. Just a hair off the plate, and the count 2 balls and a strike. Two balls, 1 strike, runner on first, 1 out for the Fighting Squirrels, who come into this one 4-15-1 on this season. As Osceola misses, just lowing away ball 3. Oh, 2 in conference play is Mary Baldwin coming into this one after a doubleheader at Methodist. 6-2 and 8-0 in those 2 games. As Osceola delivers, Newcomb pops it up into shallow left field, and Emma Payne is there for out number 2. 2 soft contact outs for Elizabeth Osceola after giving up the leadoff walk, and now she'll face the cleanup hitting Dana Meekone with 2 down. Meekone leads Mary Baldwin in batting average, starting her 17th game of the year. 21 hits and 60 at-bats with a home run and 14 RBI this year. First lefty into the box as Meekone slices one down the first base line, a base hit. It tracks all the way to the wall as Swatala will round third and come home. Meekone heading to third, and she's in there with a sliding triple. Swatala scores all the way from first, and Mary Baldwin leads 1-0 here in the first inning. 4th extra base hit of the season for Dana Meekone, her first triple. And she starts the scoring here this afternoon. In steps Cassidy Branch with a runner on third just when it seemed like Osceola was going to be able to work out of this first inning. Meekone punches one down the first baseline that gets all the way to the wall and scores 1 as the first pitch from Elizabeth is outside and low for a ball. Ryan Wilkes with you here live on YouTube. Thanks for spending your Friday late morning, I guess we'll call it, 9 minutes away from noon. as the Tornadoes look to pick up another conference win. The next pitch is at the top of the zone for a called strike. Count evens at a ball and a strike. To Cassidy Branch. Meet Cone on third after the RBI triple. Branch hitting .333 this year. She pokes the next pitch foul. Count moves 1-2. 20 hits and 60 at-bats for Cassidy Branch, a .333 average, second on this Mary Baldwin team, 2 home runs and 12 RBI. As Meet Cone stands on third, Osceola looks to strand her here in a 1-2 count. Osceola rocks and fires a 1-2. It's looped down the first baseline, too far for Reagan Winkler. And foul. The count remains a ball and 2 strikes. Tornadoes will send Morris to the plate in the bottom half of the first, along with Addie McDougal and Reagan Winkler. 1, 2, and 3 in the Tornado order as Osceola tries to strand a runner on third and limit the damage to 1 here in the first. The next 1-2, just a hair high. Boris tried to pull it down a hair to no avail. And the count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. As Boris gets confirmation that one was up, Osceola will deal a 2-2 home with Skylar Merriweather standing on deck. The 2-2 from Osceola. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Osceola strands a runner on third with her first strikeout of the day, and the Tornadoes get out of the first, but not before Mary Baldwin starts the scoring with a Dana Meet Cone RBI triple. And we head to the bottom of the first, 1-0 Mary Baldwin right here live on YouTube.
Over 125 years, Comporium hasn't had customers. We've had neighbors, friends, and a community we're proud to serve. Because for us, it's personal. We live, work, and raise our families right alongside you. So yes, we deliver lightning-fast speeds and reliable service, but more than that, we deliver commitment. Comporium, making connections that make a difference.
Back here live on YouTube, it'll be Annalie Morris to lead things off. Again, appearing in her 4th game this season, coming fresh off basketball season, where she had quite the year in her sophomore season with her 39 points in the USA South Conference Tournament, helped power the Tornadoes to the USA South Conference Championship, and she's on the diamond now for the Tornadoes, looking for her first hit of the year. 0 for 7 so far. She'll face Taylor Schreck, who deals high for a ball. Morris, a second-year player on this Tornado team. Taylor Schreck, a 6.07 ERA and 8 starts, a 1-7 record so far this year. As she deals a 1-0 home to Annalie Morris, it's high for ball 2. Defensively for Mary Baldwin at first base, it's Branch. Second base is Swatalev with the shortstop in Rush. Third base, Emily Morris. As the next pitch home to Annalie, she skies it foul to the right side, and the count moves 2 balls and a strike. Behind home plate is Merriweather for this Mary Baldwin team. She'll lead off the second for the Fighting Squirrels. Right field, Demicelli. In center field is Tortelliello. As a 2-1 home to Morris, pops it up. And Schreck calls everybody off, makes the play for the first out. 1 up, 1 down for Taylor Schreck here in the bottom half of the first. The outfield, again, Demicelli in right. In center is Tortiello. And in left is Newcomb. Here's Addie McDougal for the Tornadoes. hitting .256, starting her 15th game, and she takes a called strike. It's 0-1. Nobody aboard here for the Tornadoes, trailing 1-0 in the bottom half of the first inning, looking for win number 10 on the season. As McDougal awaits 0-1. Schreck delivers. McDougal swings and misses. Strike 2. Reagan Winkler awaits on deck for the Tornadoes, with Alyssa Boris in the hole, as McDougal finds herself down 0-2. Schreck rocks and fires the 0-2. McDougal slaps it back towards the circle, scooped up by Schreck on her hand toss at first. Gets the speedy McDougal for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down for Taylor Schreck as she'll face Reagan Winkler, with the bases empty and 2 down. Winkler has been quite the player so far this year. She's making start number 23. 34 hits and 71 at-bats, 15 RBI on the season. It's certainly an extra base threat with 10 doubles. First pitch home is downstairs and actually gets Winkler on the foot. Will send her to first and give the Tornadoes a 2-out base runner. That'll bring Alyssa Boris to the dish, as she'll stand in from the right side. Beautiful day here in Brevard, North Carolina. It's in the 70s as head coach Christy Shelton comes out for a chat. Maybe wondering where that got Winkler. I couldn't tell that it hit her, but it must have tapped her on the foot as she's on first for Boris here with 2 down. Alyssa, 333 hitter, 13 hits and 39 at-bats, 7 RBI on the season for Alyssa Boris, the junior, as Schreck rocks and fires, called strike on the outside corner. Boris is SAC representative, went to the NCAA D3 convention in Washington, D.C. We talked about that with her on Tornado Talk. If you go back on our YouTube, if you haven't watched that already, it's a good listen, as Boris takes the 0-1 downstairs and the count evens the ball in a strike. It's really fun talking to Alyssa and Tiernan Ponder, the men's soccer team, to get perspective on that conference and also get perspective on what the SAC does on an everyday basis. As the 1-1 home to Boris downstairs, count moves 2-1. So Boris trying to keep the inning alive for the Tornadoes, trailing 1-0. It was a 2-out RBI triple in the first for Meade Cone that got Mary Baldwin on the board. Boris trying to do some of the same with Winkler standing on first, and 2 down. The 2-1 home from Schreck. Boris smokes it in the right center gap. It's going to drop for extra bases. Here comes Reagan Winkler trucking around third. Winkler in standing up. It's a game-tying RBI double for Alyssa Boris.
That's an RBI double from Alyssa Boris.
So Boris gets Brevard to tie the game in the first inning. Similar to the top of the first, where Mary Baldwin tied it up with 2 outs on an extra base hit. Alyssa Boris says, I can do that as well, and she stands on second as a go-ahead run for Riley Locklear. First pitch home to Locklear is taken high for a ball. Locklear hitting .296 on the year. 16 hits for her so far this season, as she awaits a 1-0 from the right-handed batter's box. 1-1 your score here in the bottom of the first. Schreck rocks and delivers downstairs and inside, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes to Riley Locklear. The Tornadoes in both games against Salem fell behind early. Game 1 were able to overcome that and get a run rule victory in Game 2. It was the middle innings that helped the Spirits split the doubleheader as Locklear takes a called strike. Count moves 2 balls and a strike. It was a big inning for the Tornadoes against Salem that helped power them to that first game victory, but just couldn't quite find it there in Game 2. Almost had the tying run on third in the 7th as Locklear takes called strike 2, and the count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Tornadoes trailed 10-4 entering that frame, that 7th inning against Salem, and were ever so close to tying or winning that ball game earlier this week. The 2-2 home to Locklear downstairs, ball 3. Full count to Riley Locklear, with Andrea Furr standing on deck, who leads his team in batting average, hitting .538 this season. What a year it's been for Andrea Furr. The payoff home, Schreck to Locklear. Locklear grounds it left side and through for a base hit. Boris gets the stop sign at third. Locklear aboard at first. Runners on the corners for Furr with 2 away. Shrek likely wanted to delay that meeting with Furr to the second, but she's going to have to face her here with 2 outs. The top hitter in multiple statistical categories for the Tornadoes this season, leading in batting average, again, .538. Leads in RBI with 20. 12 extra base hits, 10 doubles, a triple, and a home run for Andrea Furr. First pitch home to her is a called strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. Locklear on first, Boris on third. Back-to-back hits. One of them tying the game at 1 on Boris's 2-out RBI double. Tornadoes trying to take the lead here in the first with Furr at the dish. The 0-1 from Shrek. Furr chops it left side to third. Scooped up. Throw to first is in time for out number 3. Nice job by Shrek to force a rarity in self-contact off the bat of Furr. And we head to the second. It is 1-1 right here live on YouTube.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy. Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not.
Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate, with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits. It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Skylar Merriweather leads off the top of the second for Mary Baldwin, with the Tornadoes finding the equalizer on Alyssa Boris's 2-out RBI double. As Skylar Merriweather stands in to face Osceola with the bases empty, nobody out. First pitch low and outside for a ball. The count of ball and no strikes. Okay, Mary Baldwin coming into this one 4-15-1, with a tie coming at Wilson College in their last game, an 8-8 tie. As a 1-0 from Osceola just misses for ball 2. It's Merriweather, Dimicelli, and Shrek due up for Mary Baldwin. 6, 7, and 8 will come to the plate here in the second. The 2-0 slice right side and foul. The count moves 2 balls and a strike. Decent crowd on hand that's starting to fill in a little bit, with more and more fans showing up again. This game started a little bit early. As count 2 balls and a strike, Osceola to Merriweather. The 2-1 popped up right side, found the count 2-2. Again, hope you're having as beautiful of a day as we're having here. It'll get as high as 80 degrees today. Sunny skies, wispy clouds in the backdrop of BC softball field here in Brevard, North Carolina, as the count moves 2-2 on Merriweather. Osceola rocks and fires at 2-2 downstairs. Not a bad 2-strike pitch there from Osceola, but Merriweather wisely holds up as the count moves full at 3-2. Full count offering on the way from Osceola. Skied high towards left center. Morris charging in. And it was a shortstop that came over in Panachone, but she couldn't make the play. It gets off her glove. Trickles in the outfield, and it's going to be an E6, or a base hit for Merriweather. As Dimicelli will stand in. Tough play there for anybody, as Panachone trying to trek to the outfield and make the play, and A ball in no man's land puts Merriweather on first with her first hit of the day. As Demicelli will stand in, Osceola delivers high for a ball. And the count of ball and no strikes. So the go-ahead run aboard for Mary Baldwin here in the second. As Demicelli stands in for the first time, a 205 hitter here in 2026. Next pitch home, pumped in for a strike from Osceola. And the count evens at a ball and a strike. The 1-1. Just off the plate and outside. Ball 2. Not missing by much is Osceola. Just a hair off the plate, and the count moves 2 balls and a strike. Nobody out here top of the second. Leadoff hitter reaches, and Merriweather on a bloop single to shallow left center field. 2-1 on the way from Osceola. Swing and a miss upstairs. Strike 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Osceola to Demicelli here with a runner on first and nobody out. The 2-2 on the way. High ball 3. Second consecutive full count to lead off this second inning. Osceola so far an inning's worth of work. A run, a walk, and a strikeout. Allowing 2 hits as she deals the 3-2 home. Demicelli punches it foul to the backstop and the count remains full. Shrek awaits on deck. Here for Mary Baldwin, the top half of the second with Santrice Rush in the hole. And we'll go back to the top for Swatala, who walked to lead off the game. Osceola peeks at her wrist. Rocks and fires the 3-2 home. It's high, ball 4. So Demicelli works a walk, heading to second as Merriweather, and the first 2 Fighting Squirrels have reached. Here in the second as Taylor White comes out of the Tornado dugout, we'll have a chat with Elizabeth Osceola here in the second inning. Good plate discipline from Mary Baldwin as Demicelli works a walk in a 3-2 count. 1-1 your score right here live on YouTube. Again, thank you guys for joining us this afternoon. We'll be back here tomorrow. 1 o'clock first pitch between Brevard and Southern Virginia. Hope to have you along for that one as well. As Brevard will round out a busy 6-game week, in which it saw Salem earlier this week, and a split here at home, and then today with Mary Baldwin and tomorrow with Southern Virginia. As the Tornadoes have earned a healthy home stretch. Again, 18 games on the road after opening the 2026 season here at home with Johnson & Wales. I'm sure the Tornadoes are happy to be home and off the bus for a little while at least. As the conversation concludes between White and Osceola, and Elizabeth will deal with Taylor Schreck here. Runners on first and second, and nobody out. First pitch home, Osceola to Schreck is taken for a called strike at the bottom of the zone, and the count is 0-1. Osceola has been the main starter here for the Tornadoes this season. 3.77 ERA, 6 complete games, one of them coming against Salem earlier this week as Schreck takes inside, almost got her. But just runs inside, and the count evens at a ball and a strike. Demicelli on first, Merriweather on second. Mary Baldwin threatening here in the top of the second inning. The 1-1 on the way from Osceola is sliced to right. It's going to drop for a base hit. McDougal scoops. Merriweather stops at third, and the bases are loaded for Mary Baldwin. So 2 base hits and a walk load the bases with nobody out for Santrice Rice here in the second inning. Golden opportunity for Mary Baldwin to put up some runs here in the second. As Rush is a .333 hitter in her 15th start this season. She watches the first pitch at the top of the zone, a called strike, and the count 0-1. 13 hits and 39 at-bats for Santrice Rush. As she works with Schreck on first, Demicelli on second, Merriweather on third. The 0-1 from Osceola was a swing and a miss. Strike 2. It'll be a big first out for Osceola. She's able to get Rush without the ball being put in play. She'll face the top of the order coming up. Swatala on deck, Morris in the hole. For Mary Baldwin here in the top half of the second. The 0-2 misses off the plate. And the count moves the ball in 2 strikes. Rush today's shortstop. Faces a 1-2 from Osceola. She rocks and fires. This one skied high towards left center. Morris over to her right makes the play. Merriweather tagging from third. The throw home is cut off. Now a run down in between second and third. Throw back to second is in time. An unconventional double play. Winkler cut the throw off from the outfield. Dimicelli caught off a second. And a run does score, but the Tornadoes get 2 outs out of it. There's 2 away for Swatala. So while Mary Baldwin takes a 1-run lead on the sac fly from Santrice Rush, Morris dealt to the cutoff Winkler. Winkler tossed back to the second base bag, and Locklear slapped on the tag for the second out. First pitch home to Swatala, a called strike, and it's 0-1. Schreck stayed put at first. She's aboard here for Swatala with 2 away. Osceola in good position to limit the damage to 1 here in the second. The 0-1 skips outside, gets off the glove of Boris, and Schreck will trot to second. Takes a big banana peel around the second base bag, but will stay right there, and she's in the scoring position for Swatala here in a 1-1 count. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs for Elizabeth Osceola in this Tornado defense. Osceola leans and deals a 1-1 home. Swatala pokes it foul behind the backstop and over top of us, right behind home plate, and the count is 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Osceola trying to get this Tornado offense back to the plate that generated a pair of hits to tie the game at 1 at the time in the bottom half of the first. The 1-2 is well high. As Swatala ducks underneath it, the count moves 2-2. Schreck on second. Looking to give the Fighting Squirrels some insurance here in the second inning. The 2-2. Called strike 3. Osceola gets strikeout number 2. And with some help from her defense, she limits the damage to 1. In the second inning, we head to the bottom half. It's 2-1 Mary Baldwin right here live on YouTube.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks, powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launchpad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
Back to the bottom of the second, Tornadoes find themselves behind by 1 once again after Mary Baldwin gets an RBI on a sac fly, but that turned into a double play and a rundown between second and third. And Elizabeth Osceola strands a runner in scoring position for the second consecutive inning with a strikeout, as Hayden Moody will lead things off against Taylor Schreck here in the bottom half of the second inning. They'll go Moody, Panachone, and Payne. 7, 8, and 9 for Brevard as Moody takes eye for ball 1. The count of ball and no strikes. Base is empty, nobody out. Here, bottom 2. As Schreck toes the slab, looks home to her catcher, Merriweather. Rocks and fires the 1-0. High again, actually a called strike, top of the zone to Moody. Count evens at a ball and a strike. Looked up from here, but Schreck gets the benefit of the doubt there and makes the count a ball and a strike. The 1-1 on the way. Called strike outside corner, and it's 1-2. So Shrek up in the count here against Hayden Moody, a .293 hitter on the year. Had a monstrous opening weekend. It's cooled off a little bit since, but still having a good year for the Tornadoes this season. The 1-2 from Shrek. Moody corkscrewed right side, scooped up at first, and she'll take it herself. Does Branch for out number 1. So Moody taken care of. She'll pass the bat to Callie Panachone.
Tornadoes, the shortstop, number 92, Callie Panachone.
So Panachone stands in for the Tornadoes from the right-hand side, and will face Shrek here with the bases empty. And 1 away. Panachone hitting .235 on the year, starting game number 11 for her in 2026. She punches one up the middle to Rush at short, throw to first, in time for out number 2. A quick 2 outs, as the ball is yet to leave the infield here in the bottom half of the second for Taylor Shrek. And the 9-hole hitting Emma Payne will stand in. Really good season so far for Emma Payne. The freshman out of Candler, North Carolina, and Enka High School, hitting .379. Starting her 23rd game of the season, she takes a called strike. Count is 0-1. Shrek looking for a 1-2-3 second inning, but the Tornadoes were able to generate a 2-out run on Alyssa Boris's 2-out RBI double, but nobody aboard here for the Tornado offense. Is a 0-1 home. Misses off the plate. Count evens at a ball and a strike. Top of the order awaits on deck, and Annalie Morris, who's 0 for 1 today. Addie McDougall's in the hole. Shrek rocks and fires a 1-1. Payne skies it into right center. The center fielder over on it, and she'll put it away for out number 3. Nice play in the right center gap by Bella Tortelliello. And we head to the top of the third. It's 2-1 Mary Baldwin after a scoreless second inning from Taylor Shrek. We'll be right back on the other side.
Over 125 years, Comporium hasn't had customers. We've had neighbors, friends, and a community we're proud to serve. Because for us, it's personal. We live, work, and raise our families right alongside you. So yes, we deliver lightning-fast speeds and reliable service, but more than that, we deliver commitment. Comporium, making connections that make a difference.
We go 2, 3, and 4 in the Mary Baldwin. 9 to come to the plate. Second trip through for the Fighting Squirrels will be Emma Morris, Cassie Newcomb, and Dana Meekone, who had the RBI triple in the first. Due up for Mary Baldwin. First pitch home to Morris from Osceola is popped up into shallow right. Charging in the right fielder McDougall, and she takes care of it easily for out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out for Elizabeth Osceola. Was at 45 pitches on the day, 2 innings. She's allowed 3 hits, 2 earned runs, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. For Osceola, she faces Newcomb here with the bases empty and 1 away. Osceola peeks at her wrist. Rocks and fires the first pitch home to Newcomb, who skies it in the right center. Morris on her horse. She will make the play, laying out for out number 2. Morris showing her range, racing to her left. Lays out, makes a snow cone grab, and there's 2 down. What a play in the gap by Annalie Morris, showing her value defensively. 2 up, 2 down for Elizabeth Osceola. She faces Meekone with the bases empty. First pitch home, Osceola to Meekone. Pops it foul to left side, and Furr gave it a look, but it's well out of play. And it's 0-1. No balls, 1 strike, bases empty, 2 down for Dana Meekone, who's 1 for 1 with a RBI triple that gave Mary Baldwin the 1-0 lead in the first. Lefty-lefty battle here with 2 down. As Osceola rocks and fires the 0-1, it's downstairs. Count evens at a ball and a strike. Again, stay tuned after the conclusion of this ball game. We'll have game 2 coming up about 20 to 30 minutes following the conclusion of game number 1. As Osceola leans, deals the 1-1. Meekone, a line drive to right field in front of Addie McDougal for a base hit. Hard hit ball by Meekone and a heads-up play to charge it out down the first baseline. McDougal might have had a play there at first, but Meekone well aware. She gets down the first baseline in time. As Cassidy Branch stands in with 2 away. Seen a lot of 2-out production here in this contest. 2 of the 3 runs have come with 2 outs in the frame. So Meekone's RBI triple in the first, and Boris' 2-out RBI double in the bottom half. First pitch home to Branch, the dribbler right side. Locklear scoops up on her hand, toss to Panachone at second. In time for out number 3. A scoreless frame for Elizabeth Osceola, and we head to the bottom half of the third. Mary Baldwin still leads 2-1 right here live on YouTube.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not.
Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate, with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits. It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Back to the top of the order for the Tornadoes after a scoreless top of the third. The Tornadoes look to find the equalizer here in the bottom half with Annalie Morris, Addie McDougal, Reagan Winkler due up against Taylor Schreck, who rocks and delivers the first pitch home to Morris well outside for a ball. Sports Center top 10 worthy play for Annalie Morris there in the top half of the third. Layout in the right center gap to take away extra bases. Play a big role in keeping this game 2-1. As we enter the bottom of the third. The 1-0 home from Schreck to Morris is a called strike on the outside corner. And the count evens at 1-1. Morris 1 hit and 7 at-bats this year. Hit .339 last season for the Tornadoes in her freshman campaign. The 1-1 home to Morris. She slaps it back up the middle over the second base bag for a leadoff single. Morris is aboard for Addie McDougal. As the tying run reaches first for Brevard here in the bottom half of the third.
22, Addie McDougal.
McDougal 0 for 1. Will step up for the second time here against Schreck with Morris with some speed aboard first base. 5 stolen bases last season for Morris as McDougal swings and misses. Morris taken off, throw down to second. Not in time as Morris dives underneath the tag from Rush. And she's into scoring position in a 0-1 count for Addie McDougal. Right on cue, mentioned Morris had some speed. She gets to second in time. We got some dirt in her eye as she readjusts on the second base bag, and we'll stand there for McDougal, who's in a 0-1 count with Taylor Schreck. Reagan Winkler on deck, Alyssa Boris in the hole for the Tornadoes. Here in the bottom half of the third inning. Schreck dips and deals a 0-1 to McDougal. It's off the plate and low. Count evens at a ball and a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike, nobody out. The tying run in scoring position on second, and Annalie Morris as Schreck readies to deal the 1-1 to McDougal. Addie punches it back up the middle, gets underneath the legs of Schreck. Rush scoops, no throw to first, and it's an infield single.
That's a base hit for Addie McDougal.
We're going to rule it, waiting on the official ruling here. I think we're going to go an error on Taylor Schreck, but nonetheless, Morris moves to third, McDougal to first. Runners on the corners for Reagan Winkler. It was a tough play for Schreck, but probably one that could have been made as McDougal stands on first. Morris on third. Heads up base running there. As soon as she saw the ball get between the legs of Schreck, she was taken off for third base. First pitch to Winkler downstairs. McDougal taken off. The throw was cut off by Rush, and Morris wisely stays put at third as McDougal nabs second. And now 2 in scoring position for Winkler. Reagan certainly an RBI threat and has the opportunity to tie the game or take the lead for the Tornadoes in this at-bat. The 1-0. Winkler watches the called strike. Count evens at a ball and a strike. Alyssa Boris on deck. Riley Locklear in the hole. Dangerous part of the order for Taylor Schreck. 2 of these 3 hitters have hits. Winkler was plunked by a pitch in her first at-bat. The 1-1 to Winkler, low and in. Count moves 2 balls and a strike. First base unoccupied, second and third covered by McDougal and Morris. With a dangerous Reagan Winkler in the right-handed batter's box. Again, .479 on the season. Second in batting average only to Andrea Furr, who's hitting well above 500 as Winkler takes a ball up high. Ball 3. 3 balls and a strike. Schreck to Winkler. With 2 in scoring position in a 1-run ball game. 2-1 Mary Baldwin, but a great opportunity for Brevard to swing it back its direction here in the third. The 3-1 home, Schreck to Winkler. Reagan chops it foul off her foot. And the count moves 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Schreck looking to deal with one of the top hitters in this lineup for the Tornadoes. As Schreck leans, fires the payoff. Winkler slices it into left center, a base hit. Scoring easily is Morris right behind her, McDougal, and it's a 2 RBI double for Reagan Winkler. The Tornadoes lead 3-2.
RBI double from Reagan Winkler.
Both RBI producing hits have been doubles, as the one who hit the first one is standing in now. And Alyssa Boris will stand in with Winkler on second. Tornadoes leading 3-2. Still nobody out here in the bottom half of the third. First pitch home, Schreck to Boris is downstairs for a ball. On the count, a ball and no strikes. Tornadoes have shown they're certainly capable of big innings and a good start towards having one right here with 2 runs here in the third. On a pair of hits. First or next pitch home to Boris, called strike, top of the zone. And the count evens at 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, nobody out. Winkler on second after the 2 RBI double that gave the Tornadoes the lead. Here in the third inning. The 1-1 home from Schreck. Boris skies it high into left. And it'll be taken care of by the left fielder Newcomb for out number 1. Now Riley Locklear steps in the right-handed batter's box. Winkler stays put at second as Boris is retired for the first time today.
Second baseman number 10, Riley Locklear.
Locklear 1 for 1 this afternoon. Singled at her first time at the plate. Now faces Schreck for the second time. First pitch home from Schreck. Hits her. And we'll put her aboard first. Second hit by pitch. Winkler was hit by a pitch earlier in this ball game, and now Locklear aboard first for Andrea Furr.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, the third baseman number 35, Andrea Furr.
Furr will stand in again. She's a player that it's not easy to retire. 28 hits and 52 at-bats coming in. She's 0 for 1 today on a dribbler to third. She stands in with runners on first and second with 1 out. She takes off the plate in the opposite batter's box for a ball. Count a ball and no strikes. Winkler on second, Locklear on first. After Winkler scored both Morris and McDougal on her 2 RBI double to give the Tornadoes a 3-2 lead. The 1-0 home. Furr chops it left side underneath the glove of the shortstop Rush and into the outfield. Runners move station to station. Winkler to third, Locklear to second, and now Furr aboard first. Bases loaded for Hayden Moody, with still only 1 out here in the bottom of the 3rd inning.
The Tornadoes, the DP, number 23, Hayden Moody.
First pitch home, Schreck to Moody. Downstairs, ball 1. Moody 0 for 1 today, with Callie Panachone on deck, Emma Payne in the hole. As we get towards the bottom of the order here on the second trip through for the Tornadoes. The 1-0 from Schreck to Moody. Down the middle, a called strike, and the count evens at 1-1. Schreck up to 48 pitches through 2 1/3. 5 hits, 3 runs, 2 of them earned. As 1-1 on the way to Moody. Dribbler back up the middle. Its glove throw home is not in time. Winkler slides in safely. And it's a fielder's choice RBI for Hayden Moody. 4-2 Tornadoes. It was a right idea from Schreck, but she bobbled it on the dribbler back to the circle. And Winkler able to slide in right ahead of the throw. And the bases remain loaded for Callie Panachone. Moody aboard first, Furr moves to second, Locklear to third. As Panachone stands in, still only 1 out in the frame. First pitch downstairs to Callie for a ball. Count a ball and no strikes. Emma Payne awaits on deck, the 9-hole hitting Payne, who has spent a lot of time in the 9-hole this year, but she's almost like a second leadoff hitter, hitting .379 on the year. The 1-0 home from Schreck is grounded left side underneath the glove of Morris, and it will score another as Locklear comes in on the RBI single from Callie Panachone. 5-2 the score now, as it looks like perhaps a change here from head coach Christy Shelton. 8th RBI of the season for Panachone, as Jenna Scholl will enter the circle. She'll take over for Taylor Schreck with 1 out here in the 3rd inning. A 4-run 3rd, and the bases remain loaded with 1 out for the Tornadoes when we come back on the other side.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon Espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks, powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launchpad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
Jenna Scholl enters the circle for Taylor Schreck with 1 down here in the 3rd. 4 runs already for the Tornadoes as Scholl takes over for her 15th appearance. And she'll face Emma Payne with the bases loaded. First pitch home from Scholl downstairs for ball 1. Big inning so far for the Tornadoes. Most recently a Callie Panachone RBI single that scored Riley Locklear. To add on to this big inning for the Tornadoes. Next pitch home from Scholl misses off the plate and outside. Ball 2. Nowhere to put Emma Payne with the top of the order, Annalie Morris on deck, who started the inning with a single. A 2-0. Scholl delivers high, ball 3. Hitters count for Emma Payne as Shrek exits after 2 1/3. Tornadoes have flipped this game back. It's back their direction here in the third inning. Trail 2-1 coming into the frame. The 3-0 from Scholl. Called strike on the inner black. The count moves 3-1. Take all the way from Payne there. Wisely in a 3-0 count. Furr on third. Moody on second. Panachone on first. With one out here in the bottom of the third. Scholl rocks and fires the 3-1. Payne slices it down the first baseline, but it's a foul. And Scholl has worked the count full at 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes to count. As Scholl dips and deals the payoff. Payne check swing. Did she go? They're going to say she tipped it foul on a pitch that was inside. So new life for Emma Payne. It's hard to tell what happened there, but Payne, the check swing, got a piece of it to stay alive. Count remains 3-2. Scholl rocks, fires the payoff home. Payne pops it foul again to stay alive. Count remains 3-2. Good fight from the freshman Emma Payne, who again has had a wonderful season so far for the Tornadoes, hitting .379, 22 hits and 58 at-bats coming in. She's 0 for 1 today. 14 RBI, third on the team as the next payoff swing and miss upstairs, strike 3. Scholl gets her to chase a hair high on the rise ball, and there's 2 down. Big out there for Scholl in this Mary Baldwin defense. Only needs 1 out to strand the bases loaded, but Annalie Morris, who led off the inning with a single, stands back in from the left side. McDougal on deck, Winkler in the hole. As the Tornadoes try to keep passing the bat down the order as Morris takes a called strike on the outer half. It's 0-1. Scholl trying to stop the bleeding and keep this a 3-run game in the third. Scholl delivers a 0-1 home to Morris, who slices it foul to the left side. And the count, no balls and 2 strikes to Annalie Morris. Again, Panachone on first, Moody on second. Furr stands on third base. As Scholl twirls the ball in her right hand. Rocks and fires a 0-2. Morris pops it into left field, and it drops for a base hit. Scoring is Furr. Moody to third base. And Panachone to second. Second hit of the day for Annalie Morris as she slaps it to a patch of grass in left. And the Tornadoes lead 6-2.
Tornadoes, the right fielder, number 22, Addie McDougal.
Here comes Addie McDougal as Morris keeps the inning alive and adds another for the Tornadoes on an RBI single. 2 for 3 now today for Annalie. As McDougal 0 for 2 in a pair of at-bats. Stands back in for the third time. First pitch home from Scholl, a called strike. It's 0-1. 6-2 your score. 5 of the 6 runs coming here in the third. And the crooked number inning for the Tornadoes. 0-1 the count. 2 down. Bases still loaded for McDougal and the Tornadoes. A 0-1 home. McDougal slaps it left side and foul. And the count 0-2. Scholl trying to get this Mary Baldwin offense back to the plate, who scored in 2 of the 3 innings so far, but has only been able to generate a run in each of the first and the second. 2 runs on 4 hits for Mary Baldwin, 6 runs on 7 hits for the Tornadoes as McDougal preps for the 0-2. Scholl delivers home. McDougal swings and misses. Strike 3. Scholl strands the bases loaded with a pair of strikeouts, but the Tornadoes get 5 in the third and lead 6-2 as we head to the fourth right here live on YouTube.
Over 125 years, Comporium hasn't had customers. We've had neighbors, friends, and a community we're proud to serve. Because for us, it's personal. We live, work, and raise our families right alongside you. So yes, we deliver lightning-fast speeds and reliable service, but more than that, we deliver commitment. Comporium, making connections that make a difference.
Back here for the top of the fourth, it's a 4-run lead for the Tornadoes. 6-2 over Mary Baldwin right here live on YouTube after a 5-run third inning. As Skylar Merriweather will lead things off here in the fourth with Jenna Demicelli on deck and Jenna Scholl, the pitcher, in the hole. First pitch home from Osceola. Merriweather pops to right side, foul out of play. And the count is 0-1. So Osceola has settled into this start. 3 innings, 51 pitches, 2 runs, 2 walks, and 2 strikeouts, allowing 4 hits. And has limited the damage to 1 run apiece in the first and second as Merriweather takes a called strike 2, and it's no balls in, 2 strikes. Osceola looking to build on what was a scoreless third inning. As Osceola peeks at her wrist, dips and deals the 0-2 home. It's off the plate and outside. Not a bad 2-strike pitch there, but Merriweather holds up. And moves the count, a ball and 2 strikes. Osceola looking for strikeout number 3 here today. As Morris rocks and fires the 1-2, it's popped high out of play. As Merriweather able to stay alive. We'll play 2 today between Brevard and Mary Baldwin as the Tornadoes look for conference win number 2 and win number 10 on this season. Mary Baldwin still searching for its first conference win. Still here early in conference play. Just Mary Baldwin's second conference doubleheader of the season. As Osceola deals the 1-2, Merriweather fights it off again to stay alive. Count remains a ball and 2 strikes. The lone conference doubleheader for Mary Baldwin this season was a 2-game set at Methodist where the Monarchs were able to take both games of that twin bill. But a new day today for the Fighting Squirrels. Still trying to fight back from a 6-2 deficit as Osceola's 1-2 just misses up high. And the count evens at 2-2. Didn't miss by much. Did Osceola there in a 1-2 count. She'll prep to deal the 2-2 home. The leadoff hitting Skylar Merriweather. Bases empty, nobody out here in the top of the fourth. The 2-2 skied high into right field. McDougal a couple steps in and makes the play for out number 1. Good fight from Merriweather, but it ends with Addie McDougal snagging the fly ball in right field as the bat is passed to Jenna Demicelli, who will stand in from the right side. First pitch home, Osceola to Demicelli is a called strike at the top of the zone. It's 0-1. Bases empty for Mary Baldwin with 1 out in the frame after Merriweather skied out to right. Osceola trying to get the bats back in the hands of this offense who generated 5 runs in the third to take the lead. Next pitch outside corner, called strike 2. Osceola up again in the count. No balls, 2 strikes and an out. The base is empty here in the top half of the fourth. The 0-2 from Elizabeth. Just misses again, a hair too high. And the count moves 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out for Jenna Demicelli with Jenna Scholl on deck, who entered in the circle with 1 out there in the third inning. The 1-2 from Osceola is high again, ball 2. Count evens, 2 balls in 2 strikes as Demicelli wisely holds up on that pitch that was a hair too high from Elizabeth Osceola. The 2-2 home. Popped foul. Demicelli had to wait on it and just able to get a piece of it into foul ground. Here behind home plate, and the count remains 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and an out for Demicelli, who's hitting .205 on the year. As Scholl waits on deck, Santrice rush in the hole. The next 2-2 is poked foul once again off the fencing behind home plate, and good fight here from Demicelli. Stay alive in this count. Make Osceola work a little bit. Here in the top half of the fourth. Osceola lifts and fires the 2-2, just low, ball 3. Really close there from Osceola, but Demicelli holds up, and the count moves full. 3-2-1 scoreboard reads. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and an out. The payoff home from Osceola. Swing and a miss. She wins the battle. Strike 3. Third strikeout for Osceola as she sits down Jenna Demicelli, and there's 2 down. Really good at bat there from Demicelli. Saw a couple tight pitches that just missed the zone, but that time Osceola able to get it past her bat for the third strikeout of the day, and she faces Jenna Scholl with the bases empty and 2 down. First pitch home to Scholl, slice right side and foul. And the count is 0-1. Rush is on deck, top of the order in the hole, and Kendall Swatala. We'll see if we get there here with 2 outs in the 4th. Osceola looking for back-to-back scoreless frames as Scholl takes high, and the count evens the ball and a strike. The 1-1 on the way from Elizabeth Osceola. Scholl back up the middle. Scooped up at short. Throw to first is in time. Nice play by Callie Panachone for out number 3. Softly hit ball right in front of the second base bag. Panachone tracks over and rockets over to first in time for the 3rd out. 1-2-3 go the Fighting Squirrels in the 4th. Back-to-back scoreless frames for Elizabeth Osceola as we head to the bottom half. 6-2 Brevard right here live on YouTube. Bottom of the 4th on the way, 3, 4, and 5 coming to the plate for the Tornadoes and Winkler, Boris, and Locklear. Here for the Tornadoes, back-to-back scoreless innings for Elizabeth Osceola, building on the momentum of 5 runs in the 3rd for the Tornadoes, who once trailed this game twice, 1-0 and 2-1. Who have established a 4-run lead here in the middle innings. Here's Reagan Winkler, first pitch home from Jenna Scholl is taken up and away for a ball. Count a ball and no strikes. It's been a couple of big innings here recently for the Tornadoes. Had a pair against Salem that helped them win that first game of the doubleheader. As a 1-0 from Scholl, taken off the plate and outside. Ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes to Reagan Winkler. 1 for 1 today. It was a go-ahead 2 RBI double in the 3rd after she was hit by a pitch in her first at-bat. The 2-0. Winkler slices it down the right field line, just foul. First base umpire had a great look at it, just barely misses the right field line. And the count moves 2-1. Was almost another extra base hit for Reagan Winkler, who will stand back in and face a 2-1 pitch from Jenna Scholl. The 2-1. Up and in, ball 3. 3 balls and a strike. Something interesting I've noticed today is some pitch comms differ between teams. Brevard calls out the number with the wrist sheet. Mary Baldwin has an Apple Watch looking device for their pitch comms. The 3-1 to Winkler misses up and away, ball 4. So Winkler aboard for the 3rd time, and she'll pass it back to Alyssa Boris, who's 1 for 2 with an RBI double. Boris stands in from the right side to face Scholl with Winkler on first and nobody out. First pitch home, Scholl to Boris. Boris squares the bunt, pops it foul. As Merriweather couldn't get there quite in time, and the count 0-1 on Alyssa Boris. Boris awaits a 0-1 here from Schull, who rocks and fires the 0-1 home. It's outside. Count evens at a ball and a strike. 1 o'clock first pitch tomorrow. It'll be Southern Virginia coming to town, the third conference opponent to come here to BC softball field here in Brevard, North Carolina. Excited for that one. Tornadoes look to build momentum here today. Good start as the 1-1 to Boris downstairs. Ball 2. 22 pitches for Jenna Schull in relief after taking over for Taylor Schreck with 1 out in the third. So 2/3 of an inning so far for Jenna Schull as she works here in a 2-1 count with Boris. Pitch home. Misses low and in, ball 3. Back-to-back 3-1 counts to start the fourth. With Winkler reaching on a walk aboard first. Boris in good position to reach as well. Here in a hitter's count. The 3-1 from Schull. Boris pops it foul behind home plate into the fencing behind the dish, and the count moves full at 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Insurance run standing on first. And Reagan Winkler, who has reached all 3 times, was hit by a pitch at that 2 RBI double, and then she's walked in her 3rd time up. Locklear awaits on deck for Brevard. 3-2 on the way from Schull. She misses high, ball 4. Back-to-back walks make it first and second for Riley Locklear, with Andrea Furr and Hayden Moody awaiting. Meat of the order here for the Tornadoes, as Locklear stands in from the right side. Winkler on second, Boris on first, and nobody out. Schull delivers a first pitch home to Locklear. It's a strike down the middle, and the count is 0-1. Another advantage opportunity here for the Tornadoes in the fourth. Again, had 5 in the 3rd inning to swing this game in the Tornadoes' favor. A 0-1 to Locklear, well high. Nice job by Merriweather to leap out of her stance and keep that ball from getting to the backstop. Not too deep of a backstop here at BC softball field, so not sure if we would have seen any advancement. Nonetheless, a nice play by Merriweather to keep that ball in front. The 1-1 home to Locklear. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Riley Locklear, with a runner in scoring position on second, and Alyssa Boris standing on first. The 1-2 home. Locklear swings and misses downstairs. Strike 3. 3rd strikeout for Schull, and she has the first out of the 4th. Both out she got in her first appearance out of the Mary Baldwin bench was 2 strikeouts, and she gets a 3rd here on Locklear. And will face Andrea Furr with runners on first and second and 1 out. First pitch home to Furr, a big swing and a miss for strike 1. Schull having success with the heater. She got it by Locklear's bat, now gets first swinging for strike 1. Moody awaits on deck. Panachone in the hole. A 0-1. Called strike 2. It's 0-2. Schull's done a nice job settling in to this 4th inning after walking the first 2 batters of the frame. Struck out Locklear, now up 0-2 on Furr. The 0-2. Well high and outside. And the count moves 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Still 2 aboard for the Tornadoes, looking to add on to this 4-run lead in the 4th. The 1-2 home from Schull. First skies it foul right side and out of play, and the count remains a ball and 2 strikes. The next 1-2 home to Furr. Popped foul again. Andrews stays alive to get a piece of it. Count remains ball and 2 strikes on Fur again, who's hitting well over 500 this year. Has not been an easy out. She's 1 for 2 today. Had a handful of hits against Salem earlier this week. The 1-2 for take, slowing inside. Good take in a 1-2 count. Not a bad pitch there from Scholl. But Fur holds back and the count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two on the way from Scholl. Fur down the right field line, but tailing foul. Count remains 2-2 on Andrea. Winkler on second, Boris on first, both reached on walks. The next 2-2, Fur takes high, ball 3. Count moves full on Andrea Fur. 1 base is vacant here, so a walk against Fur, I say it a lot, but it's not the worst thing you could do for a hitter as talented as Andrea Fur. The 3-2 home from Scholl. Ball 4 upstairs. Good eye by Fur. She thought about it, but she'll reach first. 3rd walk of the inning for Scholl. All 3 runners aboard have reached on free bases as Moody stands in with the bases loaded. Moody 0 for 2 today, but a big opportunity here with Fur on first, Boris on second, Winkler on third base. The pitch home is outside to Hayden, ball 1. Callie Banachone on deck, Emma Payne in the hole. As we're almost through our 3rd trip through the order here, with 1 out in the 4th. The 1-0. Called strike to Moody, and the count evens at a ball and a strike. The 1-1 home, Scholl to Moody. Hayden slices it right side, out of play. Count is 1-2. Crowd's really filled out nicely today here on this Friday afternoon. Started a little bit earlier than noon, and the fans have trickled in throughout this first contest between the Tornadoes and the Fighting Squirrels. Perfect day to come out and watch some softball. It's in the high 70s to the low 80s here in Brevard. Cool off a little bit tomorrow. It'll be about near 60 degrees. So Tornadoes host the Southern Virginia Knights in a Saturday twin bill. A ball and 2 strikes here on Moody. Bases loaded for the Tornadoes here in the home half of the 4th. 1-2, Moody lines it back towards the circle, knocked down. Underhand tossed at first with the glove. In time, Moody collides with the Mary Baldwin first baseman Branch and is a little shaken up on the play. As she'll get back to her feet. Really nice play by Scholl, who didn't even take it out of her glove. Probably didn't have time to as Moody was trucking down the first baseline. A run comes in to score in Winkler to make it 7-2. On the RBI ground out, Boris moves to third, Fur to second as Moody walks it off down the first baseline. Heads up play by Scholl to know that she didn't have time to take it out of her glove. She underhand tossed it to first out of her glove and gets the second out as Moody walks back to the dugout on her own power and claps it up as she scores 1 more. The lead is a game-high 5 now for Brevard with Callie Panachone standing in. Panachone an RBI single her last time up. Another RBI opportunity here with Fur on second, Boris on third base, and 2 outs in the 4th. First pitch home from Scholl downstairs to Panachone, ball 1. Nine-hole hitting, Emma Payne is on deck as the Tornadoes look to continue to pad this lead in the 4th. The 1-0 home from Scholl. Panachone takes a called strike in the lower inside corner, and the count evens at 1-1. 7-2 your score after Hayden Moody's RBI ground out. The bases loaded. Fur advances second. Boris is on third. For Panachone here with 2 outs in the inning. The 1-1. Downstairs and low. Count moves 2 balls and a strike. Panachone hitting from the right side. As Schull looks to end the fourth inning. Next pitch home, Panachone, a grounder right side. Branch on the backhand will take it herself to first base for out number 3. Nice play by Branch and a hard hit ball by Callie Panachone. She takes care of it for the third out. We head to the fifth. The Tornadoes add 1. It's 7-2 right here live on YouTube. Seven to 2 Tornadoes as we enter the top half of the fifth. Santrees Rush will lead things off 9-1-2. Due up with Kendall Switala and Emma Morris awaiting on deck and in the hole. Elizabeth Auciello, who has back-to-back scoreless innings in the third and the fourth, returns to the circle and deals a first pitch strike to Santrees Rush. No balls and a strike to count. Auciello to Rush, here to start off the top of the fifth. The 0-1 home from Elizabeth is high to Rush. Count evens at a ball and a strike. Bases empty, nobody out. Here in the top half of the fifth inning. Tornadoes have scored in 3 of the 4 innings offensively so far today. Next pitch home to Rush, it clips her and will send her down to first. It's got a little too high up and in. And brushes the jersey of Santrees Rush, who heads down to first base. Kendall Switala will stand back in for the third time. Back to the top of the order for Mary Baldwin. First pitch home from Auciello. Switala lays down a bunt, a pretty one as Winkler scoops her throw to first. The covering Locklear is in time. But a productive out as Rush moves to second. Good play by Winkler, and a good job by Locklear to get into position to cover as Winkler twirled to throw to first. And now Emma Morris will stand in with a runner on second and 1 down. First pitch home to Morris. On the outside corner, called strike. It's 0-1. Newcomb's on deck. Dana Meekone, who's 2 for 2, is in the hole. Meekone with 2 of the 4 hits so far for Mary Baldwin. The 0-1. Beautiful pitch. Just missed. The count evens at 1-1. Did not miss by much at all, did Auciello on that off-speed pitch. Count nonetheless evens at a ball and a strike. Rush stands on second. As Auciello rocks and deals a 1-1 off the plate outside. Ball 2. 2 balls and a strike. Mary Baldwin trying to cut into this deficit with a runner on second. It was a 2-1 lead in favor of Mary Baldwin entering the third, but 6 unanswered, 5 in the third. 1 in the fourth has swung the game the opposite direction as a chopper left side to third for Scoops. Throws in plenty of time to first for out number 2. Good play by Furr on a high chopper. Took a look back to second for dealing over to the first base bag, and there's 2 away for Cassidy Newcomb. Newcomb 0 for 2. She awaits the first pitch home from Elizabeth Osceola. First offering, swing and a miss. Strike one. Osceola looking for 3 consecutive scoreless innings. A complimentary effort to help Brevard get back in front here in this contest. Mary Baldwin has not scored since the second. The 0-1 home from Osceola, skied high, right side. McDougal giving chase, as well as Locklear, but it falls in between the both of them in foul ground. Great hustle from McDougal and Locklear. As Locklear reached at her glove, just couldn't get there quite in time. The count is 0-2 on Newcomb. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on second for Mary Baldwin and Santrice Rush, who reached on a hit by pitch and moved to second on a sac punt earlier in the inning. The 0-2 is low and outside. Count moves the ball in 2 strikes. Osceola nearing 80 pitches here in this outing. Going to get through 5 for the Tornadoes here in this first game of the doubleheader. The 1-2 popped foul to the right side, out of play. Osceola's 6 complete games this season. The most recent coming the first game against Salem earlier this week. She's up 1-2 on the count. Dips and fires the 1-2 home. This one lifted into right. McDougal on the run. It's going to drop on the warning track. Rush scores easily from second. Newcomb into second with a 2-out stand-up double. It's 7-3. So Mary Baldwin back on the board for the first time since the second inning. And we'll hand the bat to Dana Meekone. The runner on second and 2 outs. Breaks a streak of scoreless frames for Elizabeth Osceola here in this ball game. And a much-needed run there for Mary Baldwin. First pitch home to Meekone is in the opposite-hand batter's box for a ball. The count of ball and no strikes. Meekone 2 for 2 with an RBI triple her first time at the plate. Started the scoring today. Now another RBI opportunity with Cassidy Newcomb standing on second. The 1-0 to Meekone. She pops it high. It will stay in the infield. Playable for Fur, and she will make the play for out number 3. So despite 1 run, Osceola strands a runner on second. She's yet to give up more than a run in an inning today. And we head to the bottom half of the 5th. 7-3 Tornadoes here live on YouTube. Scholl back in the circle to face 9-1-2 in the Tornado order as Emma Payne will lead things off. Annalie Morris on deck and Addie McDougal in the hole as Mary Baldwin gets one back. But again, Annalie Morris has really been solid in limiting this Mary Baldwin offense today. Has yet to score more than a run in an inning. 1 in the first, 1 in the second, and then 1 in the 5th after 2 scoreless innings from Annalie Morris. From Elizabeth Osceola. Annalie Morris on deck here in the 5th inning. 7-3 your score as Scholl rocks and fires. The first pitch to Payne, who takes a called strike. It's 0-1. What a wonderful day for softball. Probably the warmest day we've had so far here in the spring. Here at 80 degrees. Let's count 0-1. Scholl to Payne. Payne loops it down the first base line and foul. Count is 0-2. Payne without a hit yet today. She's 0 for 2 with a strikeout, but doesn't take away from the great season she's had so far. Hitting .379 coming in. She's been an everyday starter, making her 23rd start of the season. She started every game here for the Tornadoes in her freshman season. The 0-2 inside corner, called strike 3. Fourth strikeout for Jenna Schull. And there's one down.
The center fielder, number 24, Annalee Morris.
Back to the top for Annalee Morris. As Schull pumps in her fourth strikeout. Facing Morris here with the bases empty, one away. First pitch home from Schull is a called strike. And it's 0-1. Season high is 6 strikeouts for Schull in her sophomore season. As Morris swings and misses to make it 0-2. Those 6 strikeouts came just a couple days ago on March 25th, where she dealt a season high 3 1/3. Season high 6 strikeouts. She's up 0-2 here on Morris. She deals home, called strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts for Jenna Schull. And there's 2 away. One off a season high for Schull.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, the right fielder, number 22.
As she'll face Addie McDougal with the bases empty and 2 down. First pitch home, Schull to McDougal. Downstairs, ball 1, the count of ball and no strikes. Really nice job from Schull in relief here. She's just allowed 1 earned run so far and only 1 hit. This Tornado offense, 6 of the 7 hits came against Shrek as McDougal dribbles one up the middle to short. Rush throws to first in time. A 1-2-3 inning for Jenna Schull, in which she gets 2 strikeouts and gets McDougal to ground out to short. We head to the 6th inning. The Tornadoes scoreless in the 5th, as it's 7-3 after 5 right here live on YouTube. Back for the top of the 6th inning. It's 7-3 Tornadoes, but a good inning there from Jenna Schull, who again is approaching a season high in strikeouts. She had 6 just a couple days ago against Wilson, and a season high 3 1/3, and she's done an excellent job stemming the tide a little bit. But the Mary Baldwin offense looking to make more dents in this deficit here in the 6th. As Cassidy Branch will lead it off against Osceola. The first pitch home to Branch is lifted in the right. McDougal on her horse back to the track. It's going to drop for extra bases. Branch racing to second. She'll stop right there with a leadoff stand-up double. In steps Skylar Merriweather with a runner in scoring position and nobody out. Looks like head coach Christy Shelton's going to pinch run here for Branch on second. As Jada Bolden heads out to second base to take the spot of Branch on second with nobody out.
Now running at second base for Mary Baldwin is number 20, Jada Bolden.
So Bolden on second after the leadoff double from Cassidy Branch. A runner in scoring position now for Skylar Merriweather. Merriweather 1 for 2, a .226 hitter on the season coming in. It's only a 4-run deficit for Mary Baldwin. As much as the momentum is felt to be with the Tornadoes, that can change quickly here in the later innings. Good start to doing so for Mary Baldwin as Merriweather skies the first pitch into shallow right center. McDougal charges in, slides on 2 knees, and makes the play for out number 1. It was a tough play for McDougal. She had to come racing in. Another ball that was hit right behind the infielders and into the shallow outfield. McDougal gives chase to make the play for out number 1. In steps Jenna Dimicelli. With a runner on second and 1 out, Osceola leans and fires. Dimicelli pops it foul behind home plate. Right behind us in the count. No balls and a strike. We'll have 7 more innings coming up after this. Hope you decide to stick with us. Stay here right on this stream. We won't be going anywhere. We'll take a quick break. You go grab yourself a drink, some food, whatever you may need to get through the next 7 innings with us. Next pitch home to Dimicelli is taken high. Count evens at a ball and a strike. Jenna Scholl waits on deck. Can potentially help herself out a little bit with scoring a run or so here in the 6th inning. Counts 1-1. Osceola deals to Dimicelli, who swings and misses upstairs. Strike 2. Osceola looking for punch out number 4. With 1 out here in the 6th. Osceola looks at her wrist. Working behind home plate with Alyssa Boris. The 1-2 home just off the plate. Count evens at 2-2. Again, didn't miss by much. Boris tried to frame it. As Bree Sheeran didn't like the no call there from the home plate umpire. Exchanged some words. As the count moves 2-2. 2-2 home to Dimicelli is high ball 3. 3 balls, 2 strikes and an out. Runner on second and Bolden. Pinch running for Branch, who had a leadoff double to get into scoring position. 6 RBI on this season for Dimicelli, looking for number 7. As Osceola deals a 3-2, it's pop foul behind home plate. And towards some spectators behind the dish today, some tents outside. Not a bad idea with the sun shining down on BC softball field here on this sunny, warm, it's Friday afternoon. The next 3-2 on the way from Osceola is grounded left side, backhanded by first. She knocks it down, throw to first. Not in time to get Dimicelli. Bolden going for third. The tag is in time for out number 2. Winkler didn't give up on the play after Dimicelli beat the throw to first. Bolden was taken off for third. She's tagged out. She's still standing on the third base bag. Third base coach Jason Whitaker having a conversation with our third base umpire here today. And the call will stand. Out number 2 as Winkler feeds over to third base. First lapse on the tag just in the nick of time. And it takes the runner out of scoring position. Dimicelli aboard first with an infield single, but the Tornadoes getting out of it. And Scholl will stand in with 2 down. 92 pitches for Elizabeth Osceola. She deals number 93 in for a called strike. At the bottom of the zone, it's 0-1. Top 6, 7-3 Brevard leads. Mary Baldwin again was threatening here in this half inning. But good pitching from Osceola, some help from her defense. She's 1 out away from a scoreless 6. She deals outside. Count evens at 1-1 on Jenna Scholl with Santrice Rush standing on deck. The top of the order awaiting in the hole. Ball on a strike. Osceola to Scholl. She rocks and deals a 1-1 home. Scholl takes upstairs. Ball 2. 2 balls and 1 strike to Jenna Scholl, who's done a really nice job in the circle to keep this deficit primarily where it is. She did give up 1 run on a hit, but other than that, she's been excellent with 4 strikeouts today. The 2-0 home is downstairs outside, ball 3. It's a 3-1 count here to Jenna Scholl with a runner on first. and 2 down. A 3-1 from Osceola. Grounded up the middle off of Osceola's glove. Panachone dove at it but couldn't get to it in time. It's a base hit for Jenna Schull. That moves Dimicelli to second, and Santrice Rush will stand in with runners on first and second and 2 outs. Dimicelli on second, Schull on first. Rush trying to inch the Fighting Squirrels closer here in the 6th. First pitch home from Osceola, pumped in for a strike, and it's 0-1. 2 aboard for Rush in the 9-hole with Swatala on deck. 0-1 home, Osceola to Rush. Downstairs and low. Count evens in a ball and a strike. Osceola looking for her 3rd scoreless inning here today. She deals the 1-1 home to Rush, who grounds it up the middle. Panacho dove at it again, but it squeaks through. Dimicelli heading home. The throw from Morris is not in time, and it's 7-4. Almost deja vu from Schull's single. Very similar play up the middle, as Taylor White's going to come out and chat with Elizabeth Osceola, who's up to 100 pitches on the day here in the 6th inning. As the infield converges, and maybe another pinch runner here for Mary Baldwin as Christy Shelton is back out of the dugout. Looks like Aliana Venegas-Hawkins will go out to pinch run. She's got her helmet on. Mary Baldwin dugout. Hannah Bolt will hit. She came in defensively in the last half inning. Actually, it's going to be a pinch hitter for Swatala, so Venegas-Hawkins will pinch hit with runners on first and second and 2 away. Big spot here for both teams. The tying run at the plate here in the top of the 6th. 7-4 your score with Rush on first, Schull on second, and 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. Aliana Venegas-Hawkins into the box of freshman Warrenton, Virginia. Waits on the first pitch from Osceola, who deals in a first pitch strike. It's 0-1. 231 average for Venegas-Hawkins, her first at-bat today. 5 RBI on the year, 6 hits and 26 at-bats. As the 0-1 is at the top of the zone, a called strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes and 2 outs. Osceola, who is now over 100 pitches, looks to get out of the 6th inning here to retain this 7-4 lead. The 0-2 home, outside, ball 1. Mary Baldwin looking to score more than a run in an inning for the first time today. 1 in the first, 1 in the second, 1 in the 5th, now 1 here in the 6th. Looking to string something together here in the 6th inning. The 1-2 to Venegas-Hawkins is high, ball 2. Count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 104 pitches today for Elizabeth Osceola. We'll see if they try to roll with her in the 7th. We saw Salem's arm go over 120 pitches earlier this week. The 2-2 home from Osceola is upstairs, ball 3. Hannah Bolt awaits on deck, came in defensively for Emma Morris. In the bottom half of the 5th. The 3-2 home, popped high behind home plate. Boris gives it a look, but it goes right to the right of us behind home plate and out of play. Count remains full at 3-2 to Aliana Venegas-Hawkins. With a runner on first and second, Rush on first, Schull on second, and 2 outs. The next 3-2 on the way from Osceola. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Osceola gets punch out number 4. It's a big one as she strands runners on first and second, and we head to the bottom of the sixth at 7-4 Tornadoes right here live on YouTube. Bottom of the sixth, Tornadoes back to the plate. Osceola again bends but doesn't break. Strands runners on first and second to get out of the inning unscathed. Actually allowed one run, but again, keeping Mary Baldwin away from further digging into this deficit. It's 7-4 as we enter the bottom of the sixth. Reagan Winkler, Alyssa Boris, and Riley Locklear due up as Winkler takes the ball downstairs from Jenna Schull. Schull 5 strikeouts on the day, one away from tying a season high. She deals the next pitch high and away, ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes. The Tornadoes still looking to get something going against Schull, who just still dealt pitch number 56. She's only allowed a hit and earned run. She's walked 3, struck out 5. 2-0 home. Winkler pops it foul to the right side, and the count is 2 balls and a strike. Bases empty here in the bottom of the sixth. Tornadoes will need 3 outs defensively to close out this first game. Get ready for game 2. We're looking to make it a little bit more comfortable in the 7th. Pitch home to Winkler. She pops it foul. Count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 balls, 2 strikes, bases empty, nobody out here in the home half of the 6th inning. With Alyssa Boris awaiting on deck, Riley Locklear in the hole for this Tornadoes offense. The 2-2 on the way from Schull is high, ball 3. Full count, Jenna Schull to Reagan Winkler. Here to start off this home half of the 6th inning. Schull dips and deals a 3-2. Winkler watches high, ball 4. Second walk, Reagan Winkler's work today. She's also been hit by a pitch, so she's reached 4 times today. Had a 2 RBI double earlier, but she's been walked twice, as it looks like we're going to have a pinch runner here for Reagan Winkler. Anna Graves is going to come out of the dugout and pinch run for Reagan Winkler, with nobody out here in the 6th.
Number 00, Anna Graves.
So Boris will stand in from the right side. Graves, a little bit more speed out on the base pass. It's an important run to perhaps get here in the 6th. Mary Baldwin inching closer and closer in the later innings. First pitch home to Boris is a called strike on the outer half, and it's 0-1. No balls and a strike to Boris, with Riley Locklear awaiting on deck. The 0-1 home from Schull. Well high, gets back to the backstop, and Graves will race to second, and now she's in scoring position for Boris in a 1-1 count. One ball, 1 strike to Alyssa Boris, who has an RBI knock that tied the game at 1 earlier in the game. It was an RBI double at the time. Made it 1-1 in the first inning as the next pitch is outside. Count moves 2 balls and a strike. Scholl looks home to her catcher, Merriweather. The 2-1 on the way from Scholl. Swing and a miss by Boris on the heater. Strike 2. Scholl looking to match his season high in 6 strikeouts that she achieved just 2 days ago on March 25th at Wilson. The 2-2 home to Boris. Called strike 3. 6 strikeout for Scholl. There's back-to-back appearances for her with 6 strikeouts. As now Riley Locklear will stand in with 1 away.
The second baseman, number 10, Riley Locklear.
Scholl looks home to Merriweather, leans and deals the first pitch home. Too high for a ball, on the count of ball and no strikes. Graves on second after a Winkler walked to lead off the inning. Graves moved over to second on a wild pitch from Jenna Scholl. The 1-0 home to Riley Locklear is taken for a called strike. Count evens at a ball and a strike. 67 pitches in relief for Jenna Scholl. Again, 1 hit, 1 earned run. She has walked 4, but she struck out 6. As a 1-1 home to Locklear is taken high. Ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike, 7-4 here in the bottom of the 6th. Tornadoes lead. Again, we'll need just 3 outs defensively to close this thing out and prep for game 2. Really nice job here from Mary Baldwin from not letting things spiral too far out of control and give themselves a chance late in the ball game as Locklear takes ball 3. A lot of that's credit to Jenna Scholl coming in the circle and doing a nice job to hold this Tornado offense at bay. 5 of the 7 runs came in the 3rd inning. That made it 5-2 at the time. Since then, both sides have been fairly quiet offensively. The 3-1 to Locklear taking high, ball 4. Walk number 5 for Scholl. She sends Locklear down to first. Now Andrea Furr will stand in with runners on first and second and 1 out.
The third baseman, number 35, Andrea Furr.
Furr steps in from the right-hand side. Locklear on first, Graves on second. As Brevard looks to add some insurance here in the bottom of the 6th. First pitch home to Furr. She watches outside for a ball. The count of ball and no strikes. One ball, no strikes, 1 out for this Tornado offense here in the bottom of the 6th. Scholl rocks and fires. Furr lifts one down the right field line. Right fielder charging in, but it's going to drop for a base hit. Graves gets the stop sign at third. Locklear peruses to second. And Furr aboard first. Bases loaded for Hayden Moody as Dimicelli made a charge at it, but another one of those balls that just tough play to make down the right field line. I think Dimicelli wisely pulled up on it. If it skipped by, certainly would have resulted in at least 1 run for the Tornadoes. But she keeps it in front. Furr aboard first. Locklear to second. Graves to third. First pitch to Moody. Inside, ball 1. Big opportunity here for the Tornadoes to make things a little bit easier for themselves in the 7th inning. As Scholl rocks and fires a 1-0, it's taken for a called strike at the top of the zone. Count evens at 1-1 on Hayden Moody, who's 0 for 3 today but does have 2 RBI, both on ground outs. As Scholl deals a 1-1 home, Moody takes inside, ball 2. First single, only the second hit Brevard has been able to get off of the relief arm, Jenna Scholl. A couple walks as well, loads the bases. Here for Hayden Moody, who's up 2 balls and a strike in the count. A 2-1 from Scholl. Tapped foul by Moody in the count. Evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Callie Panachone on deck as Bree Sheeran comes out of the dugout. as the umpires will discuss something here. Last time Bree Sheeran came out of the dugout was against Salem, and she had a good eye because she noted that Salem did not re-enter somebody officially, and it resulted in an out. I don't know if that's the situation we have here. Seems like Christy Shelton's been on top of re-entering players and all the substitution changes. But possibility that she missed one, as the umpires discuss here in a 2-2 count. And no verdict here from the umpires. So the verdict is no wrongdoing. I'm not sure, again, what the conversation was there. So the discussion was about possible catcher's interference. As Moody chops the next pitch up the middle to second. Throw home, not in time. Graves scores. Here comes Locklear as the ball skips away. She scores as well, and Moody moves to second. So Moody again, it puts the ball in play and scores a pair. She doesn't have a hit today, but 4 RBI for Moody as she scores Graves and Locklear. The second baseman, Swatala, tried to come home with it, but it skipped away. Graves scored easily, and Locklear came right behind her. It's 9-4 Tornadoes. As Callie Panachone will stand in. First pitch to her is high for a ball. The count of ball and no strikes. Much needed insurance here in the 6th inning for Brevard. As Moody stands on second, Furr on third base. Scholl dips and fires the 1-0 to Callie Panachone, who takes low and in. Ball 2. Panachone in the box. Payne is on deck. At the top of the order, Haley Morris awaiting the hold. Moody on second, Furr on third base, as Brevard still in position to add more to this lead. The 2-0. Panachone swings and misses. Count moves 2-1. Scholl looking for a new season high in punch out. She's dealt 80 pitches today. 6 strikeouts for her. As a 2-1 home is dribbled right side to first, scooped up, taking the first in time, and now Furr will head back to third. Nice play by Branch to tag the first base bag and also keep an eye on Andrea Furr. As now Emma Payne will stand in. 2 away, runner still on second and third for the 9-hole hitting Payne. Payne again third on the team in RBI coming into today with 14 on the year. He's hitting .379, also third on the team in batting average. First pitch from Scholl, called strike. And the count is 0-1. Really impressive freshman season for Emma Payne. He spent time in right field. Today moves over to left. Addie McDougal and Annalie Morris enter the outfield as well. A 0-1 from Scholl. Payne slices it right side, drops for a base hit. First scores, Moody gets his stop sign at third, and the Tornadoes add another. It's 10-4. Wasn't the hardest hit ball from Payne, but she was able to find some grass in the outfield. And she scores the Tornadoes' third run of the 6th. And Annalie Morris will stand in with runners on the corners and 2 away. Tornadoes grow the lead from 3 to 6 and still only need 3 outs in the 7th to close this one out as Morris takes up and away for a ball. Tornadoes could end the game right here as Morris, with 1 in the gap, she scores 2. The Tornadoes will close it out, and I think Bree Sheeran is well aware of that. She's going to put a pinch runner in Addison Smith on first base for Emma Payne. So the winning run is on first, with Hayden Moody standing on third, a ball and no strikes. As Scholl preps to deal the 1-0 home, the umpire confirms the change. Get ready to go for the 1-0 offering from Scholl to Morris. Smith now on first, entering for Emma Payne. And Moody stands on third. Morris 2 for 4 today. The 1-0. Annalie takes low. Smith taking off for second. She'll slide in safely. The ball kicks away, and Moody will score easily. 11-4. The winning run is on second. And Addison Smith, as she steals second, I think she might have kicked that ball away on the slide as it went to the outfield, allowing Moody to score. So a base hit could end it here for the Tornadoes. And a 2-0 count for Annalee Morris. The 2-0 home. Off the plate, ball 3. 3 balls and no strikes. Scholl to Morris here in 11-4 game. 9 of the 11 runs have come in a pair of innings. 5 runs in the third, 4 more here in the 6th. And those 2 innings are really the difference here in this ball game. The 3-0. Morris takes a called strike. Count moves 3-1. Three balls, 1 strike, the winning run, and Addison Smith on second base. 3-1 home from Scholl. Morris swings and misses, strike 2. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count. Scholl trying to give her team a fighting chance in the 7th. Morris looking to end this game 1 and get ready for the 2nd. The payoff, fouled back. Morris stays alive, 3-2. Scholl looking for a possible season high in strikeouts if she's able to get Morris. It'd be her 7th. Scholl peeks at her wrist. Ready to fire the next 3-2. It's on the way. Morris slices it left side and foul. Good fight from Annalee Morris. As the Tornadoes lead by 7. Smith in pinch running for Payne after the RBI single. She's able to come in and score. The Tornadoes win this one an inning early. The next 3-2 to Morris. Slapped down the left field line, but foul off the facing of the Tornado dugout. The count remains full at 3-2. Good fight here. Good battle between Scholl and Morris. As Annalee stands back in. The next 3-2 to Morris. Downstairs, ball 4. Morris works the walk and will hand it off to Addie McDougal, who will step in from the left side.
The right fielder, number 22, Addie McDougal.
McDougal 0 for 4 today, but a big opportunity here. Again, to end this ball game a little bit early. The first pitch home, off the plate and outside for a ball. Count a ball and no strikes. Anna Graves, Riley Locklear will be on deck. Anna Graves entered the pinch run, but it will be Locklear to hit if we get there here in the 6th. Ball and no strikes to count. Next pitch home, outside again, ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes. Morris on first, but she's basically a moot point, as the one the Tornadoes need is standing on second and Smith. The 2-0 home to Addie McDougal. Outside, ball 3. Hitters count 3 balls and no strikes. Addie McDougal with the run rule winning run, standing on second. And Smith likely to take all the way here is McDougal in a 3-0 count. As Scholl dips and fires a 3-0. It's in there, a called strike. The count moves 3-1. Jenna Scholl has been good today, but the walks have held her back just a little bit, but 6 strikeouts more than make up for that this afternoon. She entered earlier in relief as she deals the 3-1 home to McDougal. Ball 4. Smith moves over to third. Morris to second. McDougal aboard first for Reagan Winkler. Sharon will communicate the update. Winkler re-entering for Graves, who pinch ran for her earlier in the inning. And that winning run is 1 base away for the Tornadoes. Still 2 outs here for Mary Baldwin. The 7th walk of the day for Scholl. She's up to 97 pitches in this relief outing after taking over with 2 outs in the 3rd inning. Scholl fires the first pitch home to Winkler. Reagan watches a called strike on the inner half. It's 0-1. Boris is on deck, but again, this will, one way or the other, be the last batter here in the 6th. with the bases loaded, 2 outs. 0-1 the count. Scholl to Winkler. Next pitch is a hair outside and high. Count evens at 1-1. Winkler can win it here for the Tornadoes in the bottom of the 6th. Mary Baldwin's able to get the final out. They'll have 3 outs to work with to score 7 runs in the top of the 7th. The 1-1. Downstairs, ball 2. 2 balls and 1 strike with 2 outs for Reagan Winkler. Scholl dips and fires the 2-1. Winkler watches up high, ball 3. Nowhere to put Reagan Winkler. 3 balls and 1 strike. The bases loaded. And the Tornadoes need just 1 to close this out. The 3-1 from Scholl. On the inside corner, a called strike, and the count moves 3-2. Tornadoes wanted that to be ball 4. Might have had a good case. The count moves full nonetheless. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The 3-2 from Scholl. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Scholl strands the bases, loaded with her 7th strikeout, a new season high. And we go to the top of the 7th. Mary Baldwin has one last chance, needs 7 before the Tornadoes can record 3 outs when we come back on the other side.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not.
Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate, with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits. It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Back here for the top of the 7th, Jenna Scholl gets strikeout number 7. To strand the bases low, the Tornadoes could have won the game by scoring that runner on 3rd. But Mary Baldwin stays alive to fight for the top of the 7th, trailing by 7. And will face Elizabeth Osceola, who's at 107 pitches. She'll face Hannah Bolt, who will get her first at-bat of the day. First pitch home from Osceola is popped to shallow right. McDougal charging in will make the play for out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out for the Tornadoes defense. There's now Lizzie Lorelli will hit. She was in left field for Mary Baldwin. She'll hit for the first time today. Bases empty, 1 away. Osceola up to 108 pitches, looking for complete game number 7. And her 5th win of the year. She deals a called strike. It's 0-1. Osceola has had herself a great year. 3.77 ERA. Looking for win number 5 and again complete game number 7. 0-1 home. Lorelli slices it down the right field line and foul. Count is 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Bases empty, 1 away. And Osceola has given up 4 runs today, but they've been in 4 separate innings. 1 in the first, 1 in the second, 1 in the 5th, and 1 in the 6th. She's done a really nice job limiting this Mary Baldwin offense. She's not stringing anything together. She deals 0-2 home to Lorelli, who takes high for ball 1. Count moves a ball and 2 strikes. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. With Dana Meekone standing on deck. The 1-2 home from Osceola. Just off the plate, count evens at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, bases empty for Lorelli. 2-2 home, dribbled left side up the middle pin. Panachone fields and throws to first, well in time for out number 2. Really nice play on a hop for the second out. As Mekone will stand in. Final chance as it stands for Mary Baldwin here in the top of the 7th. First pitch home, Osceola to Mekone is taken up and away for a ball. And the count, a ball and no strikes. 1 ball, no strikes, bases empty, 2 down. The 1-0, Mekone pops it foul to the left side out of play. Count evens the ball and a strike. 115 pitches for Elizabeth Osceola. Assuming we'll see Victoria Fagan in game 2. That's kind of how it's gone. At least that's how it went against Salem earlier this week. The 1-1 home from Osceola to Mekone is high and outside. Ball 2. Cassidy Branch on deck. Mekone 2 for 3 today. She started the scoring with an RBI triple in the first. Mary Baldwin has been limited to 3 runs the rest of the way here against Elizabeth Osceola, who deals home a 2-1. Mekone grounder right side, scooped up by Winkler. She'll take it herself, and that's a ball game. Tornadoes win 11-4. And we'll get ready for game number 2. Elizabeth Osceola complete game number 7. She goes 7 innings, allows 9 hits, 4 runs, strikes out 4 and walks 2 as she throws 117 pitches today. We'll get ready for game 2 here in about 30 minutes, and we'll talk to you on the other side when we return. Back here for game 2. We are ready to go here from Brevard College softball field. It's Elizabeth Osceola back out there. She dealt 117 pitches in game 1, and she will start again here in game 2. It'll be Swatala, Lorelli, and Newcomb, 1, 2, and 3. In the Mary Baldwin order, defensively relatively the same here for the Tornadoes in game 2. Reagan Winkler at first, Riley Locklear at second, Panachone back at shortstop at third. It's Andrea Furr in the outfield, McDougal in right, Morrison center, and Payne in left. Exact same lineup as game 1 as the first pitch misses upstairs for ball 1 to Swatala. We're underway here in game number 2. First pitch just a hair after 2:30. Tornadoes took game 1 11-4, and Osceola's 7th complete game of the year as Swatala checks her swing. She did not go around, so the count moves 2 balls and no strikes. A little bit of a breeze picking up here at BC softball field. Flag swaying towards right field as Osceola works in the 2-0 count with Swatala. She deals home, misses up high, ball 3. 3 balls and no strikes, the count to lead off this nightcap of the doubleheader with Mary Baldwin looking to split. Tornadoes looking for first doubleheader conference sweep of the season. 3-0 right down the middle, taken for a strike by Swatala, and the count moves 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike, bases empty. Nobody out here to start game 2. As Osceola dips and deals a 3-1. It's grounded left side and foul to the left of the third base bag. And Osceola's worked the count full at 3-2. Tornadoes a couple big innings in that first game. Had a 5-run third, a 4-run sixth. 9 of the 11 runs coming in those 2 innings to help propel the Tornadoes to their 2nd conference win of the season, their 10th win overall. Payoff home from Osceola is skied high left side. Playable for Furr down the third baseline, and she puts it away for out number 1. Nice job by Osceola to work her way back from down 3-0 in the count. And she gets some soft contact off the bat of Swatala for out number 1. Here's Lorelli. She logged in that bat in game 1. She gets a start here in game 2. A couple changes in this order. Hannah Bolt's in the starting lineup, and Lorelli as well. Those are the 2 that came in as defensive substitutions near the end of game 1. Lorelli puts a charge into it in the right center gap as McDougal is able to cut it off and hold Lorelli to a single. And now it skips away. Furr throws to second. Tag's not in time. Lorelli heads up base running on the throwback to the infield that skipped away. And now a runner in scoring position for Cassidy Newcomb. So Lorelli to second on the single and an advancement on the throwback to the infield. As Newcomb stands in from the right side, runner on second, 1 away. First pitch home from Elizabeth Osceola is popped foul off the hands of the right fielder Cassie Newcomb to the backstop. The count is 0-1. Boris again calling the signals behind the dish for Elizabeth Osceola here in game 2. So Osceola scoops up some dirt, a 7-inning complete game performance in which she held this Mary Baldwin to 4 runs and deals up high to Newcomb. Count evens the ball in a strike. The most impressive part, I think, of Osceola's game 1 performance is the fact that she peppered those runs throughout her outing. It was 4 one-run innings for Mary Baldwin. The 1-1 home from Osceola. Newcomb pops it high right side. Winkler giving chase in the Mary Baldwin dugout, and it goes foul. Off the fence of the dugout, and the count 1-2. Lorelli on second after she singled the first of the ball game for either side as Newcomb stands back in, awaits a 1-2 pitch from Osceola. The lefty rocks and fires a 1-2. It's skied foul behind home plate. The count remains a ball and 2 strikes. Osceola preps to deal the 1-2 home. She delivers. Newcomb skies it high towards right. McDougal on her horse will make the play for out number 2. Lorelli stays put at second, and there's 2 down. Good play by Addie McDougal and right. And just like that, there's 2 down for Dana Mecone. Mecone started the scoring in the first game with an RBI triple with 2 outs to give the lead to Mary Baldwin at the time. Going to do something similar here in the top half of the first. First pitch home, Mecone skies it to left, Payne over on it, and it gets off her glove, and it will score Lorelli. Mecone heads for second, and she's in there. 1-0 Mary Baldwin on Mecone's RBI. A 2-out double for Dana Mecone. Down the left field line, Payne a good effort, but it falls in left field. And Mary Baldwin takes the early lead for the second time today. Mecone on second for Cassidy Branch. First pitch home from Osceola. Branch lifts it into left. It's going back to the track. It's going to drop for extra bases. Mecone scores standing up. Branch is in with a stand-up double. And Branch trades places with Mecone. Back-to-back RBI doubles with 2 outs in the inning for Mary Baldwin. It's 2-0. Largest lead the Fighting Squirrels have had today, led by a run 2 separate times in the first game. It's the most runs Elizabeth Osceola has given up in an inning today, with a 2-run first so far, and Skylar Merriweather set to step in. Osceola 13th in the USA South, and ERA, she's in the top 5 in the conference in innings pitched, amongst those top pitchers in the league. A little bit of trouble here in the first for Elizabeth Osceola as she rocks and fires the first pitch to Merriweather, grounded left side, backhand by Panachone, throw to first. Winkler able to glove it for out number 3. So Mary Baldwin strands a runner on second, but does get 2 in the first on a pair of 2-out doubles. We head to the bottom half of the first. Tornadoes trail 2-0 right here live on YouTube. Back for the bottom of the first, Tornadoes look for an answer after Mary Baldwin puts together its best inning of the day. Offensively with 2 runs in the first, taking a 2-0 lead as Bailey Jana will pitch, making her second start of the season, her 15th appearance. But 13 of those have been in relief as she gets to start here in game 2. And we'll pitch to Annalie Morris. The base is empty, nobody out. First pitch dribbler back to the circle. Easy play for Jana, who puts away Morris for the first out. 1 pitch, 1 out for Bailey Jana, 6 ERA for her on the season. She has 1 win on the year, over 23 and a third, now 23 and 2/3 innings of work on the season, as Addie McDougal will stand in with the bases empty and 1 down. First pitch home, Jana to McDougal. She watches a called strike. It's 0-1. So 2 2-out doubles get the Fighting Squirrels on the board in the first. It was Mecone who has her second extra base RBI hit of the afternoon. And another one by Branch as McDougal cuts and misses. It's quickly 0-2. Winkler is on deck. Alyssa Boris in the hole on his first trip through the Tornado order in the bottom of the first. Addie will step back in from the left side and face a 0-2 offering from Jana, who rocks and fires. McDougal swings and misses, strike 3. 4 pitches, 2 outs for Bailey Jana. She strikes Addie McDougal out on 3 pitches. And she'll hand it over to Reagan Winkler with the bases empty and 2 down. First pitch home to Reagan Winkler is just a hair up and inside for a ball. Ball and no strikes on Winkler. She steps back in from the right-hand side. We'll face a 1-0 here from Bailey Jana, who looks for a 1-2-3 scoreless first inning. The 1-0 to Winkler. She takes it high, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes, 2 outs for the Tornado first baseman, Reagan Winkler, who enters today hitting near 500, 479 with 15 RBI on the year at the 2-0. She takes a called strike in the count. 2 balls and a strike. Jana toes the slab, working with her catcher Merriweather. Winkler back up the middle, a base hit, a hot shot past the glove of Jana, and she keeps the inning alive as she heads to first for Alyssa Boris. So a 2-out single. 3 2-out hits so far in the ball game. 2 coming from Mary Baldwin, both of which did damage on the scoreboard. Boris looking to do something with that 2-out single as Winkler stands on first for Boris with 2 down. Jana leans and deals the first pitch home to Boris. She takes up and away for a ball. Down a ball and no strikes. Tomorrow again we'll have the softball doubleheader here between Brevard and Southern Virginia, and over on the lacrosse field it'll be senior day for the ladies team. As the next pitch to Boris, she pops it behind home plate. Merriweather with a read, and she drops it. New life for Alyssa Boris as Merriweather can't glove it in foul ground. And the count is 1-1. So a bit of a break for Boris, who will stand back in and face a 1-1 offering from Bailey Jana with 2 down. Here in the bottom of the first. Winkler still aboard first after her 2-out single. Jana rocks and fires a 1-1. Boris takes a called strike 2 on the count. Moves the ball in 2 strikes. Riley Locklear awaits on deck for this Tornado offense, trying to keep the line moving with 2 down in the bottom of the first. The 1-2 to Alyssa. She takes up and away. Count evens at 2-2. Locklear on deck. Andrea Furr in the hole for this Tornado offense. A 2-2 home to Boris. She grounds it up the middle. Glove by the shortstop Rush. Flip over the second base bag well in time for out number 3. So despite a 2-out single, Jana gets out of the first unscathed. We head to the second, 2-0 Mary Baldwin right here live on YouTube. Back here for the top of the second, Mary Baldwin draws first blood here in Game 2, a 2-run first, and Bailey Jana scoreless bottom half in the circle as Mary Baldwin looks to extend its lead here in the second. And I'll start with Jenna Dimicelli, then Hannah Bolt on deck, and in the hole is Santrice Rush. We go 7, 8, 9 in the Mary Baldwin order as Osceola rocks and fires the first pitch home. Line towards third, but Furr is right there for out number 1. Not a bad swing by Dimicelli. Just right to Furr at the hot corner, and there's one down for Hannah Bolt. You can hear the wind gusting on the broadcast. It's a bit of a tunnel down here at BC softball field. As Bolt awaits the first offering from Osceola, who delivers at the dribbler left side and foul to the left of the third base bag. The count 0-1 on Hannah Bolt. Bolt to 114 hitter on the season, playing third base here in game 2. With Santri's rush awaiting in the 9-hole, and Kendall Switala is in the hole for Mary Baldwin. 0-1 from Osceola to Bolt. She takes just high. And the count evens at a ball and a strike. Osceola, again, 117 pitches in game 1, 18 so far. Here in game 2, so over 130 pitches for the lefty. She deals a 1-1. Bolt loops one into left. Payne on the run, but it's going to drop for a base hit. Bolt puts just enough on that one to drop it into left field. And she's aboard first with one out for Santri's rush. Rush will stand in from the right side for her first at-bat here in game 2. As Osceola rocks and fires the first pitch, Rush skies at high right side. Locklear giving chase and makes the play. Just a step over the foul line down the first baseline. And there's 2 away. Good reaction from Locklear to track that one down in foul ground. And now he'll go back to the top for Kendall Switala. Osceola looking for a scoreless second. Get this offense back to work as she deals the first pitch to Switala. A soft pop-up left side. Furr barely moves and makes the play for out number 3. So despite a one-out single, Elizabeth Osceola gets soft contact from the next 2. When we go to the bottom of the second, 2-0 Mary Baldwin here live on YouTube.
Over 125 years, Comporium hasn't had customers. We've had neighbors, friends, and a community we're proud to serve. Because for us, it's personal. We live, work, and raise our families right alongside you. So yes, we deliver lightning-fast speeds and reliable service, but more than that, we deliver commitment. Comporium, making connections that make a difference.
Bottom of the second, Brevard back up to the dish. It'll be Riley Locklear, Andrea Furr, and Hayden Moody due up. 6, 7, and 8 for the Tornadoes, trying to overcome this 2-run deficit. Still plenty of time left, and a good scoreless second from Elizabeth Osceola as Tornadoes back to the plate. Locklear leads it off against Bailey Jana, who dealt just 13 pitches there in the first. First pitch home to Locklear's outside. It's a ball and no strikes. It's a wonderful day for sports. Great day for softball. And a good crowd on hand for this doubleheader against Mary Baldwin. The 1-0 home is taken for a called strike by Locklear. The count evens at 1-1. 2 runs on 4 hits for Mary Baldwin through 2 innings. Brevard no runs on 1 hit in its first inning of offense here in game 2. The 1-1 skips in for ball 2. Count 2 balls and a strike on the leadoff inning. Riley Locklear here in the second. Two 2-1 home to Locklear. She watches a called strike at the top of the zone. The count moves 2-2 on Locklear. Jana, a long look home to her catcher, Merriweather, behind the dish. She leans and fires at 2-2. Locklear tips in the glove of Merriweather, strike 3. So Locklear down on strikes. It's the first punch out for Bailey Jana, and there's one out here in the second.
The third baseman, number 35, Andrea Furr.
So first stands in from the right side with the bases empty and one away. As Shauna Roxon fires the first pitch. Andrea lines one in the left. It drops for a base hit. A rocket off her bat. It falls right in front of Lorelli. And the Tornadoes will bring the tying run to the plate, and Hayden Moody. Burgess continues to hit the ball well here in 2026. Again, hitting well over 500 here this season. She shows why right there. Pulled it in the left on a line. As the first pitch home to Moody is too high for a ball. On the count of ball and no strikes. 1 ball, no strikes. Runner on first in Andrea Furr. The 1-0 home from Jonna. Clips the inside corner, called strike. Count evens at a ball and a strike. Callie Panachone is on deck. As a 1-1 home to Moody, she checks her swing. It's too high. And she was wise to hold up as the count moves 2 balls and a strike. Tornadoes looking to draw even in conference play. 2-3 after the opening win against Mary Baldwin here today. Fighting Squirrels searching for their first conference win. It's a 2-1 home to Moody as a called strike, and the count evens at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and an out on the Tornadoes' designated player, Hayden Moody. Jonna Roxon fires the 2-2. Moody dribbles it right side to second for 1. Throw back to first. No throw from Rush as Moody will reach on the fielder's choice. But the Fighting Squirrels and Swatala get the lead runner at second as Furr is taken off the base pass, and there's 2 away. Here's Callie Panachone with 2 away. As Jonna deals the first pitch home, it's outside for a ball. Panachone looking to keep the inning alive for the Tornadoes with Emma Payne standing on deck. Jonna looking for back-to-back scoreless innings. She's only allowed 2 hits. She struck out 2. As a 1-0 home to Panachone, she lifts it down the left field line. Left fielder comes in, slides, and makes a grab for out number 3. Great play by Lorelli in left, who takes away a base hit from Callie Panachone, and we head to the third. 2-0 Mary Baldwin right here live on YouTube.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not.
Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate, with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits. It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Lizzie Lorelli will lead it off after a wonderful grab and left to end the bottom half of the second. That might have resulted in a run for the Tornadoes if it got by her. But she slides to take away extra bases from Callie Panachone, and we head to the top of the third. Mary Baldwin leads 2-0, and Lorelli will step up with Newcomb on deck and Meat Cone in the hole. First pitch home from Elizabeth Osceola is on the inside corner, called strike. It's 0-1. Osceola again, after giving up a run in the first game, she settled in a similar start here to game 2. She deals a scoreless second, looking to repeat some of that here in the third. The 0-1 misses just high. For a ball, and the count evens at a ball and a strike. The 1-1 home from Osceola. Lorelli taps it foul. The count 1-2. Lorelli 1 for 1. She got a hit in her first at bat. It's a single. She advanced on a throwing error back to the infield and was able to come in to score in the first inning. She awaits a 1-2 from Elizabeth Osceola. Osceola deals the 1-2 home. Pop up to the shallow center field. It's going to be Panaccione to come over and make the short-handed grab for out number 1. Another softly hit ball that easily could have fell in no man's land, but nice job by Callie Panaccione to get back to that one and record the first out of the inning as Cassidy Newcomb stands in from the right side. Osceola rocks and fires the first pitch home to Newcomb, who grounds it left side, just foul to the left of the third base bag, and the count is 0-1. No balls and a strike on Cassidy Newcomb. The base is empty and 1 down. The 0-1 from Osceola. Outside corner, called strike. It's 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes and an out with Dana Meatcone standing on deck. The base is empty here for Mary Baldwin in the top of the third. The 0-2 from Osceola. Newcomb chops it back towards the circle. Osceola fields underhand toss to first in time for out number 2. Nice play by Osceola on a hard hit grounder back to the circle. She takes care of it, no problem. Now she'll face Dana Meatcone with the bases empty. Meatcone has converted multiple times with runners in scoring position today. An RBI triple in game 1. RBI double here to start the scoring in game 2. First pitch home to Meatcone. She skies it high to the center. Morris back on the run, lays out and makes a grab. Had to adjust to that one in center field as it kept carrying off the bat of Meatcone. What looked like it could have been a routine flyout. Kind of curved and swirled in the air, but Morris able to readjust and put it away for the third out. We head to the bottom of the third. 2-0 Mary Baldwin right here live on YouTube.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks, powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launchpad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
Back-to-back scoreless innings for Elizabeth Osceola as we head to the bottom of the third. Tornadoes look to get it going offensively with Emma Payne. Leading off in the 9-hole, we'll go 9-1-2 with Payne, Morris, and McDougal due up for Brevard. As Payne will stand in from the right side to face Bailey Jana. Both pitchers have done an excellent job so far. Jana with a pair of strikeouts has yet to allow a run, has peppered 2 hits through 2 innings. As Payne stands in from the right side and will face Jana with the bases empty and nobody out. First pitch is a called strike. And it's 0-1. No balls in the strike. Jana to Payne. Bases empty, nobody out here in the bottom half of the third inning. The 0-1. Payne takes another called strike on the outside corner. It's 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes on Emma Payne. Jana lifts and deals the 0-2. Payne grounds it left side. Scoop throw to first is a little high, but taken care of by Branch. As the third baseman, Holt puts it away for out number 1. Should be Bolt at third base. And there's one away for Annalie Morris.
For the Tornadoes, the center fielder, number 24, Annalie Morris.
Both tornado hits have just been singles here in this one. And otherwise, it's been soft contact and a couple strikeouts for Bailey Jana, who deals outside to Annalie Morris for ball one. Morris 0 for 1. She saw one pitch in her first at-bat and was a ground ball back to the circle, which Jana took care of. The 1-0 home to Morris. She lines it right side and foul as Taylor White moves out of the way of harm's way. And the count evens in a ball and a strike. One ball and one strike on Annalie Morris as Jana twirls the ball in her right hand. Deals the 1-1 home to Annalie, who loops at first base side. Branch almost got there, but it goes foul. And the count is 1-2 on Morris. McDougal awaits on deck, 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Her first plate appearance here in game 2. The 1-2 home to Morris. She lifts it into left center. It's tailing, but the play is going to be made in center field by Demiselli for out number 2. Again, the wind is gusting. Dirt is flying here at Brevard College softball field. These balls to the outfield are not the easiest to track, but a good job there by Demiselli to track down what was a tailing fly ball off the bat of Annalie Morris. There's 2 down for Addie McDougal. First pitch home, Jana McDougal. She squares to bunt, tips it foul. And the count 0-1. No balls and a strike. Jana to McDougal here with the Fighting Squirrels hanging on to this 2-0 lead. As we just got plowed by some dirt here behind home plate, a little dirt tornado on the infield that came back behind home plate. Time was called because of that as McDougal stands back in, awaiting a 0-1. The pitch home, McDougal slaps it right side. It's scooped up on the line by the second baseman, Swatala. It's 1-2-3 for the Tornadoes offensively in the third. We head to the fourth, 2-0. Mary Baldwin retains its lead here live on YouTube.
Over 125 years, Comporium hasn't had customers. We've had neighbors, friends, and a community we're proud to serve. Because for us, it's personal. We live, work, and raise our families right alongside you. So yes, we deliver lightning-fast speeds and reliable service, but more than that, we deliver commitment. Comporium, making connections that make a difference.
Top of the fourth on the way. It's been a bit of a pitcher's duel so far. The difference is a 2-run first for Mary Baldwin on a pair of RBI doubles. Cassidy Branch, the one that scored the second run, will stand in from the right side. The base is empty and nobody out. Osceola looks at her wrist. We're ready to fire the first pitch home. She rocks and delivers. Branch loops one into shallow center. It's going to drop for a base hit. 2 for 2 is Cassidy Branch. And she's aboard for Merriweather with nobody out. So Merriweather stands in from the right side. Osceola ready to fire the first pitch home. Fifth hit of the day for Mary Baldwin as Merriweather squares the bunt, pokes it foul behind Alyssa Boris behind home plate. And the count is 0-1. 2 runs on 5 hits for Mary Baldwin. Looking for more here in the fourth. Off to a good start after Cassidy Branch pokes the single into shallow center. The 0-1 on the way from Elizabeth is high to Merriweather for a ball. Count evens at a ball and a strike. Osceola lifts and fires a 1-1. Merriweather pops it high left side, playable for Furr, who will make the play for the first out. In steps Jenna Dimicelli with a runner remaining on first and one away. Good job by Osceola to respond after the soft hit single to force some more soft contact. This time it stays in the infield and Furr puts it away for the first out. Dimicelli 0 for 1. Back up to the dish for the second time here in game 2. First pitch home from Osceola. Dimicelli pops it left side again towards Furr and foul ground, who will easily make the play for out number 2. Busy half inning for Andrea Furr, who takes care of that one for the second out. And it will bring up Hannah Bolt, who's 1 for 1 today. So Osceola, after the first hitter of the inning, gets aboard, and Cassidy Branch, she's retired the next two and looking for the third out here against Bolt, who pops it up towards Osceola, who makes an underhanded grab coming from the circle for out number 3. The Tornadoes and Elizabeth Osceola, after a leadoff single, get the next 3 on pop-ups that all stay in the infield. We head to the bottom of the 4th. Mary Baldwin still leads 2-0 here live on YouTube. It's Reagan Winkler to lead it off. Alyssa Boris and Riley Locklear are due up as well, 3, 4, and 5. As Jonna delivers a first pitch to Winkler, grounds it left side. Rush scoops, throw to first in time. 1 pitch, 1 out for Jonna here in the bottom of the 4th. So third straight scoreless frame for Osceola, but the problem right now for the Tornadoes is Bailey Jonna's just been just as good for Mary Baldwin here in game 2 as Alyssa Boris stands in from the right side with the bases empty and 1 down. Jonna rocks and fires the first pitch home to Boris, who grounds it up the middle and through for a base hit. Alyssa Boris aboard with a 1-out single, and she brings a tying run to the plate, and Riley Locklear. First hit of game 2 here for Boris, the 3rd overall for the Tornadoes. As Locklear will stand in from the right side. Looks like another pinch runner here. Addison Smith coming out of the Tornado dugout and will pinch run for Alyssa Boris on first.
Now running at first base for Brevard, number 5, Addison Smith.
So Locklear stands in from the right side. Only the 3rd hit again John is allowed here in this ball game. As the umpire confirms the substitution, and Locklear will get ready to face the offering from Jonna with a runner on first and 1 away. Jonna looks home to Merriweather, rocks and fires. Locklear squares him up, pulls back, swings and misses. Now Smith taking off for second. She's tagged out. Second out as Smith is taken off the base pass. Nice throw from Merriweather, good tag from Rush. And just like that, there's 2 down. The 0-1, Locklear takes low and outside. Count evens at a ball and a strike. So what looked like a promising situation, at least the start of one for the Tornadoes here in the 4th. That's quickly turned into a bases empty 2-out situation here in the fourth. The 1-1, Locklear grounds it left side. Backhanded stab by Rush, but it sneaks through for a 2-out single. So now a runner on first for Andrea Furr, who's 1 for 1 today. First hit for Locklear.
Now batting for your Tornadoes.
As Furr stands in from the right side, 1 for 1 with a single. Jana looking for her 4th consecutive scoreless inning. She delivers home. Furr takes outside for ball 1. Hayden Moody's on deck. Callie Panachone in the hole. As the Tornadoes try to keep moving the bat down the line here in the 4th with 2 down. The 1-0. Furr takes outside, ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes. Andrea Furr, the Tornado third baseman, who has been excellent all season long. To keep this frame alive, swinging that hot pink bat. The 2-0 for takes, low and in, ball 3. 3 balls and no strikes on Andrea Furr. Hitters count with 2 down here in the bottom of the 4th inning. 3-0 to Furr. She takes strike down the middle, called strike. The count moves 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike the count. Jana delivers. Furr down the left field line, just foul. And the count moves 3-2. Definitely could have been danger there with Locklear on first. Furr nonetheless able to fight one off, and the count moves full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Jana rocks and fires a payoff. Furr again left side and foul. Count remains full on Andrea Furr, with Hayden Moody and Callie Panachone waiting. 2-0, Mary Baldwin still leads. Jana looking to get out of a scoreless 4th. The payoff. Furr skies it high, shallow left. Lorelli charging in. It's going to drop. And Locklear will pull up at second. A no-man's land bloop single for Andrea Furr, her 2nd hit of the day. Not as hard hit as her first, but it does a job. And Hayden Moody stands in with a runner on second and the tying run aboard with 2 down. Furr now 2 for 2 with a pair of singles. As Moody stands in from the right side, the first pitch home from Jana is taken high for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes, 2 aboard for the Tornadoes here in the bottom of the 4th. Jana rocks and fires a 1-0. Moody takes downstairs, ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes on the Tornado designated player, Hayden Moody. Came into today batting just a few ticks under 300 as pitching coach for Mary Baldwin will come out, and Emily McCreary, and have a chat with her arm, Bailey Jana, who's really run into trouble for the first time today. Here in the 4th inning, 1st and 2nd, 2 outs. As we look at Jana's line, 3 2/3, 5 hits, no runs allowed, no walks, 2 strikeouts. So good stuff all the way around for Bailey Jana, but the Tornadoes trying to at least put a dent in this 2-0 deficit with that runner standing on second and Riley Locklear. As McCreary concludes her conversation, Merriweather heads back behind home plate, and Jana will prep to deal a 2-0 to Hayden Moody. Moody stands back in from the right side. Time is called, however, behind the dish, perhaps to get some dirt off of home plate. No, just time call to get readjusted. The home plate umpire here to call this 2-0 pitch. Locklear on second, Furr on first. A 2-0 to Moody. She takes up high, ball 3. 3 balls and no strikes. Callie Panachone on deck. And a hitter's count for Hayden Moody. Jana in danger of walking her first Tornado of the day. The 3-0. Inside corner, called strike. The count moves 3-1. Three balls, 1 strike, 2 outs for Hayden Moody. The 3-1 home. Downstairs, ball 4. the first real blemish on Bailey Jana's line. A 2-out walk that loads the bases for Callie Panachone. Now out comes Chrissy Shelton. Perhaps making a change here. Let's see who it is. As Shelton does take the ball from Bailey Jana, who will exit with 3 2/3 under her belt. And we'll see who the new arm is here for Mary Baldwin. Looks like number 33, Ashlyn Smiley, will come in. We'll let her get warmed up. We'll take a quick break and come back on the other side.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks, powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launchpad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
Callie Panachone will bat with the bases loaded against Ashlyn Smiley, who makes her 13th appearance, 7 of which Evans starts. She comes in relief of Bailey Jana here with the bases loaded. 2-0, Mary Baldwin leads. The first pitch to Panachone, pumped in for a strike. It's 0-1. Moody on first. Furr on second. Locklear on third. Tornadoes looking to get on the board and, more importantly, find a way to perhaps tie or take the lead here in this one. Panachone down the first base line, just foul. And the count is 0-2. Bottom 4. Smiley here in relief of Jana, trying to strain the bases loaded, help out her teammates' line, and again, more importantly, keep this game in favor of Mary Baldwin. And she's here in a 0-2 count. The Callie Panachone, the pitch home. Panachone swings and misses upstairs, strike 3. Smiley comes in and strands the bases, loaded with a strikeout, and the Tornadoes, despite loading the bases, go down scoreless in the fourth. We go to the top of the fifth, 2-0 Mary Baldwin here live on YouTube. Top five, it's Mary Baldwin 2, Brevard 0, despite the Tornadoes having the bases loaded. Down scoreless in the fourth. The Santreese Rush will lead it off with Kendall Switala on deck, and the hole is Lizzie Lorelli. As we enter this fifth inning of play, Ryan Wilkes with you here live on YouTube. As Rush will stand in from the right side to face Elizabeth Osceola with the bases empty, nobody out here in the top of the fifth. Osceola leans and delivers the first pitch home. Rush takes off plate outside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Bases empty for Mary Baldwin here in the top half of the fifth inning. Osceola leans and fires the 1-0. It's a called strike across the heart of the plate. Count evens at a ball and a strike. Osceola, 4 innings, about 5 hits, 2 earned runs. He's done plenty to keep the Tornadoes in this game. The 1-1 home from Osceola. Rush back up the middle. Osceola gloves it. Underhand toss to first in time for out number 1. Another nice play defensively for Osceola on a hard hit chopper back to the circle. Takes care of it no problem as Kendall Switala will stand in from the right side. First pitch home, Osceola to Switala. She takes off the plate a ball. Count a ball and no strikes. Osceola scraps up some dirt, gets ready to deal the 1-0 home to Switala, who's 0 for 2. Pitch home, Switala chops it foul behind the dish. Counts a ball and a strike. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Bases empty for Mary Baldwin here in the top of the fifth. The 1-1 home from Osceola. Taken outside corner, called strike 2. One ball and 2 strikes on Kendall Switala with Lizzie Lorelli standing on deck. The 1-2 on the way from Osceola. Just misses upstairs. Count evens at 2-2. Osceola looking for her first punch out. She's forced a lot of soft contact here in this one. She has allowed 5 hits, but only 2 earned runs, both coming in the first. It's been enough so far, however, for Mary Baldwin. The 2-2 outside corner, called strike 3. Switala down on strikes for out number 2. As Osceola has her first punch out. It's been efficient work for Osceola here in game 2. Only 43 pitches here in the fifth. And looks for a 1-2-3 scoreless frame here against Lizzie Lorelli. First pitch home to Lorelli is lined towards center. It'll drop for a base hit. Second hit in 3 at-bats for Lizzie Lorelli as she'll hand the bat down the order to Cassie Newcomb, who tries to keep the fifth inning alive here for Mary Baldwin. Out comes Bree Sheeran to have a brief conversation with the home plate umpire. Not sure what about here. as she discusses with the home plate umpire here with 2 outs in the inning, 2-0. Mary Baldwin, but some insurance standing on first. As Sheeran heads back to the Tornado dugout. As Cassie Newcomb will stand in, nothing comes out of it. As I think Coach Sheeran was confirming her substitutions with the home plate umpire. So a brief discussion will bring Cassie Newcomb to the plate with O'Reilly on first and 2 down. First pitch home from Osceola to Newcomb, off the plate for a ball. Counts the ball and no strikes. Dana Meekone stands on deck for Mary Baldwin. The 1-0. Newcomb slices it towards left center. Morris on the run makes the play over her shoulder for out number 3. So Osceola strands a 2-out single on first, and we head to the bottom half of the fifth. The score remains 2-0 right here live on YouTube.
Over 125 years, Comporium hasn't had customers. We've had neighbors, friends, and a community we're proud to serve. Because for us, it's personal. We live, work, and raise our families right alongside you. So yes, we deliver lightning-fast speeds and reliable service, but more than that, we deliver commitment. Comporium, making connections that make a difference.
Emma Payne leads off the home half of the fifth. Brevard still trails 2-0. As Ashlyn Smiley got the final out of the inning, she got Callie Panachone to swing and miss upstairs and strand the bases loaded. But another scoreless inning for Elizabeth Osceola. She's dealt 4 straight scoreless frames after allowing 2 runs in the first. As Payne stands in from the right side, Smiley leans and fires the first pitch home to Payne. It's right down the middle, called strike. Payne, one of the handful of dual sport athletes on this team. With Emily Morris, another one of those dual sport athletes standing on deck. Next pitch is high, count evens. Had a ball and a strike on Payne. Payne, a member of the Brevard College volleyball team. Awaits a 1-1 pitch, bases empty, nobody out. With Smiley in the circle, she rocks and fires a 1-1. Payne watches high and outside. Count moves 2 balls and a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike on the 9-hole hitting. Emma Payne with the top of the order awaiting on deck. 2-1. Payne takes lone in, ball 3. 3 balls and 1 strike the count here to lead off this home half of the fifth. The 3-1. Inside corner, called strike 2. 2 runs on 6 hits for Mary Baldwin. No runs on 5 hits for the Tornadoes. The hits that really mattered were those 2 doubles in the first. That resulted in 2 runs from Meekone and Branch. Has a 3-2 on the way, Smiley to Payne. Payne pops it up right side, down the right field line. The second baseman was after it, but couldn't get there. As Swatala made a run at it. Count remains 3-2 on Payne. Payne steps back in the right-handed batter's box here in a full count. The next 3-2 from Smiley. Payne pops it up. It'll stay in the infield as Branch comes off the first base bag and makes the play for out number 1. Back to the top now for Annalie Morris, as Payne is retired for the first out of the 5th.
The center fielder, number 24, Annalie Morris.
Morris 0 for 2 in game 2. She stands in from the left side to face the first offering from Ashlyn Smiley. Smiley rocks and fires. Morris slices it down the left field line, but foul. And the count is 0-1. Morris steps back in. Smiley peeks at her wrist and preps to deal the 0-1. She leans and delivers. Swing and a miss upstairs. Strike 2. Morris down 0-2 in the count with the bases empty and 1 down here in the 5th. The 0-2 on the way to Annalie. She lifts it into right center field. It's playable for the right fielder, who will come over to make the play for out number 2. That's Newcomb in right field, who made the play as Smiley continues to work through this 5th inning. She's yet to allow a hit as she concludes her first full inning of work. Coming in with 2 outs and the bases loaded in the 4th. She's retired the first 2 here in the 5th. No runs, no hits, and a strikeout so far for Smiley as she faces Addie McDougal here with 2 away. McDougal takes well high as the pitch comes to the backstop. Count is a ball and no strikes. Reagan Winkler awaits on deck. Alyssa Boris in the hole for the Tornadoes here in the 5th. Trying to overcome this 2-run deficit that's been in place since the first inning. The 1-0. McDougal swings and misses, and the count evens at a ball and a strike. Again, come on back tomorrow afternoon, 1 o'clock first pitch. It's Brevard in Southern Virginia to round out a 6-game home week for this Tornado team. The 1-1 is too high. The count moves 2 balls and a strike on Addie McDougal. Two-one on the way. Smiley to McDougal. Well high again. Gets back to the backstop, and the count moves 3 balls and a strike. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Bases empty. McDougal just looking to reach and pass it back to Reagan Winkler. Smiley trying to delay that meeting to the 6th. 3-1 to McDougal. She takes a called strike 2, and the count moves full. Scoreboard's full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. As Smiley twirls the ball in her right hand, McDougal stands back in. The payoff on the way to McDougal. Swing and a miss up high. Strike 3. Smiley goes back to the rise ball. That's how she ended the 4th. And she ends the 5th with her 2nd strikeout. We head to the 6th. 2-0 Mary Baldwin here live on YouTube.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not.
Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate, with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits. It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Back for the top of the 6th, Mary Baldwin has found a way to hold on to this lead 2-0 as we head into the 6th inning. As Dana Meekone will lead things off. Cassidy Branch on deck. And Skylar Merriweather in the hole to face Elizabeth Osceola here in the 6th. First pitch home from Osceola to Meekone is outside for a ball. Osceola's been efficient in this second game. She pitched all of game 1. She's dealt 47 pitches here in game 2. She deals a 1-0 home to Meekone. It's outside again, ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes. Base is empty, nobody out. For Meekone in this Mary Baldwin offense, who has been held scoreless since the first inning, but it's been enough so far. With good pitching from Jana and Smiley as the count moves 3 balls and no strikes. The leadoff inning, Dana Meekone. A 3-0 on the way from Osceola. Meekone with the green light dribbles one down the first baseline. Playable for Winkler, who takes it herself for out number 1. So Meekone in a 3-0 count grounds out to first. And that's the first out here in the 6th. Perhaps a bit of a gift and a hitter's count for Meekone to go after that one. And just poke a ground ball down the first baseline as Cassidy Branch stands in from the right side against the left-handed Osceola. First pitch finds the heart of the zone. A pretty pitch from Osceola, and the count is 0-1. Tornadoes trailed in their second game of the doubleheader against Salem. Fought back, but eventually fell in that one as this one goes off the helmet of Cassidy Branch, and she'll take first. As Bree Sheeran's going to come out of the Tornado dugout for an explanation. It looked like it went flush off the helmet of Branch. And just a quick conversation as Sheeran goes back to the dugout. Now the umpires are going to discuss. As all 3 umpires converge near first base, and we'll discuss this. As it stands right now, Branch is on first for Skylar Merriweather. And the play will stand. It's going to be Branch on first. So runner on first with 1 away for Skylar Merriweather, who will stand in from the right side. With Branch on first base and 1 down. Osceola rocks and fires home. Merriweather dribbles one left side, just foul. To the left of the third base bag, and the count will move 0-1. We've seen quite a few of those today. We'll call them line huggers that just barely miss being extra bases down either the first or third baseline. Andrea Furr had a couple earlier. As Branch stands on first, the 0-1 on the way from Osceola. Downstairs, count evens the ball and a strike. Osceola up to 54 pitches here with 1 out in the 6th. With as much as she threw in game 1, I don't think she'll have too much of an issue getting through 7, assuming things go as they have so far for her. The 1-1 on the way from Osceola. Merriweather, a line drive over the leaping glove of Panachone and in the gap. Rounding second, heading to third is Branch. The ball still against the wall. Branch is going to get the signal home, and she will score to make it 3-0 Fighting Squirrels. An RBI double for Skylar Merriweather, her first hit here in game 2, and Mary Baldwin adds to its lead, scoring for the first time since the first inning. It's been the extra base hit. All 3 runs coming on RBI doubles here in this one. As Jenna DiMaselli will stand in. With Merriweather on second and 1 out. 3-0 Mary Baldwin leads. As Osceola rocks and fires. Called strike at the top of the zone. It's 0-1. No balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Runner on second after Merriweather's RBI double. The 0-1 on the way from Osceola. well high. Count evens at a ball and a strike. Tornadoes will have 6 outs to try and get 3 or more runs as time is called. Looks like a pinch runner coming in for Merriweather here. It is Jada Bolden going out to pinch run for Merriweather with that insurance run standing on second. As Shelton confirms his substitution with the home plate umpire here with a 1-1 count. So 1-1 the count here to Jenna Demicelli. With Hannah Bolt on deck, Mary Baldwin looking to pad this lead further. As Demicelli steps back in from the right side. A 1-1 on the way from Osceola. Dribbled left side and foul. Count moves 1-2. Osceola trucks back to the circle, preps to deal the 1-2 home to Demicelli, who's 0 for 2 here in game 2. Bolden stands on second, pinch running for Merriweather, who just doubled in the third run of the ball game for Mary Baldwin. The 1-2 from Osceola is high. Count evens at 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, and 1 out with that runner on second and Bolden. Osceola deals the 2-2 home. Swing and a miss, strike 3. She has her second strikeout. And the second out here in the 6th. Big strikeout for Osceola as Hannah Bolt stands in 1 for 2 today. Bolden remains on second with 2 down here in the top of the 6th. First pitch home to Bolt from Osceola is taken high for ball 1. The count, a ball and no strikes. Osceola going to limit the damage to 1. There's only been 1 inning today across 13 from Elizabeth Osceola, where Mary Baldwin's been able to scratch across more than 1. As Bolt dribbles at left side, and the count evens at 1-1 as it goes foul. 3 runs on 7 hits for Mary Baldwin. Tornadoes still yet to get on the board, have 5 hits, however. As Osceola here in a 1-1 count with Bolt. She leans and deals a 1-1 home. Taken top of the zone, called strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Osceola looking to keep the Tornadoes well within this thing. At 3-0, but she needs to find this final out here as she deals a 1-2. Popped up in foul ground. Boris was after it, just barely couldn't get there. And the count remains 1-2 as Bolt finds a way to stay alive. Osceola dips and deals the next 1-2. Bolt takes high. Count evens at 2-2. Good to lay off that rise ball there from Hannah Bolt. That's the pitch that Smiley's gone to end the past 2 frames. Osceola can't get Bolt to chase there on a 1-2 count. She'll deal the 2-2. Same pitch. And it's high, ball 3. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Bolden on second for Mary Baldwin. Osceola fires the 3-2 home. Fouled back by Bolt, who stays alive, and the count remains full at 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. An insurance run standing on second for Mary Baldwin. The next 3-2 on the way. Bolt takes downstairs, ball 4. So Bolt works a full count walk, and she stands on first with Bolden remaining on second for Santrice Rush. Rush stands in from the right side. Osceola preps to fire the first pitch home to her. She dips and fires the first pitch. It's called strike, and it's 0-1. So Bolt on first. Bolden pinch running for Merriweather, who made it 3-0 on an RBI double. The 0-1. Rush lines one over the head of Panachone into left field. Scoring easily is Bolden. Stopping at second is Bolt. And it's 4-0 Mary Baldwin. Rush's first hit of game 2, and she makes it 4-0 Fighting Squirrels. Here in the top of the 6th. Bree Sheeran coming out of the dugout. Looks like perhaps a change here. Elizabeth Osceola is going to come out with 5 2/3 innings. It'll be Megan Bint to pitch. Looking for the final out of the 6th when we come back on the other side. Megan Bint into the contest for the Tornadoes. She takes over for Elizabeth Osceola as Osceola finishes the day as of right now with 12 2/3 innings. This afternoon went 7 innings in game 1, 5 2/3 here in game 2. She hands the ball to Megan Bint. He will face a pinch hitting Emma Morris. The runners on first and second and 2 down. First pitch home from Bint is lifted into left field. Payne on the run. It's going to drop on the warning track. Scoring easily is Bolt, and a rush will come right behind her at 6-0 Mary Baldwin. A pinch hit, 2-out double that scores 2 for Emma Morris, and a 4-run 6th to open this one up a little bit. 6-0 Fighting Squirrels with Lizzie Lorelli stepping in to hit. It's a great piece of hitting from Morris. Turned on it, pumped it over the head of Emma Payne and left. And Lorelli will stand in from the right side to face the right-handed Megan Bint. First pitch home from Bint. Taken in for a called strike. It's 0-1. Lorelli 2 for 3 today. She works here with 2 outs and a runner on second. 0-1. Swing and a miss. Counts 0-2. So the Tornadoes have 6 outs to work with to overcome what is now a 6-run deficit. Came in the inning down just 2. But a big 4-run inning, the most runs Mary Baldwin has scored in an inning today. As time is called by Alyssa Boris behind home plate. And it looks like we've perhaps had a Frisbee come back onto the field here. Some disc golf being played behind Brevard College softball field today. And just a part of the deal. Sometimes Frisbees fly onto the field and have to take care of that. And Annalie Morris retrieves it, tosses it back over the fence. And now Bint will prep to deal a 0-2 to Lorelli. The 0-2. Lorelli grounds it left side and foul to the left of the third base bag. Count remains 0-2. Bint comes into this outing. It's her 7th appearance. 20 innings on the season, a 5.25 ERA. She's 2-2 on the year. Nothing and 2 on the way from Bint. Just high. Count moves 1-2 on Lorelli. Newcomb is on deck for Mary Baldwin with Dana Meekcone in the hole. The 1-2 from Bent. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Bent gets the punch out to end the top of the 6th, but not before Mary Baldwin gets 4. And we head to the bottom half. Tornadoes trail 6-0 right here live on YouTube.
Over 125 years, Comporium hasn't had customers. We've had neighbors, friends, and a community we're proud to serve. Because for us, it's personal. We live, work, and raise our families right alongside you. So yes, we deliver lightning-fast speeds and reliable service, but more than that, we deliver commitment. Comporium, making connections that make a difference.
The first baseman, number 9, Reagan Winkler.
Reagan Winkler leads off the Tornadoes half of the 6th. Tornadoes down 6. 6-0 as Smiley back to the circle. First pitch home to Winkler, a called strike. It's 0-1. Tornadoes got to get it going and get it going quick. Only 6 outs left to work with. We're able to make it really interesting in that second game of the doubleheader against Salem, falling by 1 run as Winkler swings and misses. It's 0-2. Winkler in the box, Boris on deck, Locklear in the hole. 3, 4, and 5 for the Tornadoes. Smiley leans and fires the 0-2. Winkler into center field, and back on it is center fielder Dimicelli, who makes the play for out number 1.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, the catcher, number 99, Alyssa Boris.
Here's Alyssa Boris, 1 for 2 today, as she stands in from the right side and faces Smiley here with the bases empty and 1 away. First pitch home, it's called strike to Boris. It's 0-1. Really impressive stuff between Jana and now Ashlyn Smiley, who have kept this Tornado off and scoreless. Who scored 11 runs in game 1. This one too high to Boris. And the count evens at a ball and a strike. 3 2/3 for Jana, 1 2/3 for Smiley. The two have combined to allow just 5 hits. No hits coming across so far on Smiley as Boris takes a strike on the inside corner. It's 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Nobody aboard for the Tornadoes here in the home half of the 6th inning. Smiley deals the 1-2 home. Called strike 3. Boris down on strikes. It's the 3rd strikeout for Smiley and the 2nd out of the 6th.
Second baseman, number 10, Riley Locklear.
Here's Riley Locklear, bases empty. 2 down for her as Smiley leans and fires the first pitch. Locklear takes up and away, ball 1. Andrea first stands on deck. The Tornadoes trying to create some 2-out magic here in the 6th to at least cut in this deficit. 5 runs in the 7th against Salem that made it a 10-9 ball game. The Tornadoes stranded the tying run on 3rd as Locklear takes a called strike. The count evens at a ball and a strike. Smiley leans and fires a 1-1. Locklear pops a foul behind home plate. The count is 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs on Riley Locklear. The 1-2 home from Smiley. Downstairs and in. Count evens at 2-2. .30 pitches for Ashlyn Smiley out of the pen. She's done an excellent job to keep this Tornado offense at bay. The 2-2 to Locklear's pop foul behind home plate. And it bounces in front of some spectators here at Brevard College softball field. The count remains 2-2 on Locklear. And you can't do it all with one swing. All you can really do here is get aboard and try and generate something here with 2 outs in the 6th. The 2-2. Locklear takes, slowing outside, ball 3. Full count here on Riley Locklear. Furs on deck, Moody is in the hole. As Locklear tries to reach with 2 down in the bottom of the 6th. The payoff pitch is high, ball 4. Locklear works a 2-out walk and is aboard for Andrea Furr. With 2 down in the 6th inning.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, the third baseman, number 35, Andrea Furr.
Furr 2 for 2 today, only improving that average. That is .538 coming into today. She leads this Tornado team with 20 RBI on the year. First pitch home, Smiley to Furr is taken for a called strike. First real blemish on, literally the only blemish on Smiley's line. The 1 walk. The Tornadoes have no runs, no hits off of Smiley in relief. As she deals a nothing and 1 home to Furr. She pops it right side in foul ground, and Branch takes care of it for out number 3. So Smiley strands a 2-out walk, and we head to the 7th. Mary Baldwin leads 6-0 here live on YouTube.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not.
Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate, with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits. It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Cassidy Newcomb leads off the top of the 7th. As Mary Baldwin looks to pad this lead a little bit more, that stands at 6 as Megan Bent rocks and fires the first pitch home. It's a called strike on the inside corner. It's 0-1. So 6-0 lead for Mary Baldwin. 4 of those 6 runs came in the top of the 6th. The Tornadoes still haven't found anything in the run column. Have 3 outs left. Try and mount to come back as Bent delivers home. Newcomb takes just high and in. And the count evens at 1-1. One ball and 1 strike. As Newcomb stands back in from the right side. Bent dips and deals. Line drive left side and foul off the bat of Newcomb, and the count is 1-2. 6 runs on 9 hits for Mary Baldwin. No runs on 5 hits for the Tornadoes. Both sides have an error here in this ball game as Bent readies to fire the 1-2. A 1-2 home from Bent. Newcomb swings and misses, strike 3. Benton has her second strikeout, her 8th of the season, and it's one away for Dana Miko. Miko 1 for 3. She's had 2 RBI extra base hits today. Not an RBI situation here. She stands in with the bases empty and 1 away. Miko takes blown away and the count of ball and no strikes. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 away with Cassidy Branch awaiting on deck. Bent peeks at her wrist. Leans and fires home the 1-0. Miko taps it foul to the left side. The count evens at a ball and a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike and an out. Bases empty for Miko. 350 hitter coming into today. She's added a pair of RBI. Her 15th and 16th of the year between the 2 games of the doubleheader. As Bent deals the 1-1, Miko takes downstairs. It skips to the backstop. No harm, no foul, with nobody aboard. But the count moves 2 balls and a strike on the Mary Baldwin designated player, Dana Miko. Branch is on deck, who's 2 for 2. Merriweather 1 for 3. Only 2 players in the Mary Baldwin order make it 3 that have not recorded a hit here in Game 2 as Miko lifts one into center. Morris on her horse, but it's going to drop on the base of the wall. Miko racing for second. She's in with a 1-out stand-up double. Second extra base hit of the game for Miko, a ball that kept carrying and hit the base of the wall. As Cassidy Branch will stand in from the right side with a runner on second and 1 out. So a chance for the Fighting Squirrels to add more to this already 6-run lead. As Bent readies to fire the first pitch home to Cassidy Branch. First pitch on the way. This one popped up towards Andrea Furr, who makes easy work of that one for out number 2. So Branch retired on 1 pitch, and Skylar Merriweather will stand in. She's 1 for 3 on the afternoon. That hit was a big one. It was an RBI double in the 6th inning. She steps in from the right side. Bent peeks at her wrist. Preps to fire the first pitch home. First pitch on the way. Merriweather pops it foul again towards Andrea Furr, but it drops in front of her and Boris. And the count moves 0-1. 3 Tornadoes were there, but it dropped in front of all 3. And the count, no balls and a strike with 2 outs and a runner on second and Miko after the 1-out double. Bent leans and fires a 0-1 pitch. Taken for a called strike. It's 0-2. Looks like a pinch hitter on deck if we get there here in the 7th. Brianna Donnell is on deck. But Bent trying to work out of this 7th inning. Get the Tornado offense to the plate. The 0-2 from Bent. Fouled back by Merriweather, and the count remains 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. As Bent toes the slab, looks home to Boris behind the dish. The 0-2. Inside corner, called strike 3. 3rd strikeout for Megan Bent. And it brings the Tornadoes to the plate in the bottom of the 7th, needing at least 6 when we return on the other side. Bottom of the 7th, Brevard's last chance here in this one. Gonna have to get something going offensively with Hayden Moody, Callie Panachone, and Emma Payne. 7, 8, 9 for the Tornadoes against Ashlyn Smiley, who deals a first pitch low for ball 1. We go back to Tuesday. The Tornadoes were able to generate some runs there in the 7th. Got it to as close as 1 run as Moody takes downstairs ball 2. Two balls and no strikes to Moody with the bases empty and nobody out. Here in the home half of the 7th. A 2-0 home from Smiley, a called strike. Count moves 2-1. 38 pitches in relief here for Ashlyn Smiley. Has yet to allow a hit. 1 walk and 3 strikeouts. For the righty, she delivers home the 2-1. It's downstairs, ball 3. 3 balls and 1 strike. To the designated player, Hayden Moody. The 3-1 on the way from Smiley. Moody takes high, ball 4. So the Tornadoes a leadoff base runner as Callie Panachone will stand in.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, the shortstop, number 92, Callie Panachone.
As time is called, it looks like a pinch runner here. Anna Graves is going to come out of the Tornado dugout and head to first for Hayden Moody, who heads back to the Tornado dugout. So Graves will pinch run. Some more speed out there on the base pass for the Tornadoes.
Now running at first base for Brevard, number 00, Anna Graves.
As Panachone preps to step in. Home plate umpire readjusts and gets ready for the first pitch home from Ashlyn Smiley. The Tornadoes get a lead-off base runner, looking to do something with it here on the home half of the 7th. It's been hard against this Mary Baldwin pitching staff. It hasn't been for a lack of trying. The Tornadoes have made some good contact as Panachone pops it foul. And the count is 0-1. No balls, 1 strike. Runner on first, nobody out. As Smiley leans and fires. Panachone, a grounder right side, scooped up at second, throw to first in time. Moves Graves to second. But the Fighting Squirrel is happy to trade that out for that advancement as Panachone is retired. The Tornadoes down to their final 2 outs.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, the left fielder, number 12, Emma Payne.
In steps Emma Payne, 0 for 2 today. She awaits the first pitch from Smiley, who fires home a called strike. It's 0-1. No balls and 1 strike to the Tornadoes outfielder Emma Payne. The 0-1. Payne takes. Low and in. Count evens at 1-1. As we come to a close with today's action, I hope you decide to join us again tomorrow. 1 o'clock first pitch. Brevard in Southern Virginia right here at Brevard College softball field as Payne lifts one to center. Playable for the center fielder. Sally will put it away for out number 2. Tornadoes down to their final out as it goes back to the top of the order for Annalie Morris.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, the center fielder, number 24, Annalie.
As Morris stands in from the left side. Smiley looking to close it out. And what's been a really impressive pitching performance for Mary Baldwin here in Game 2. First pitch home to Morris is outside for ball 1. Graves stands on second, pinch running for Hayden Moody, who walked. To lead off the inning, Graves moved over to second on the ground out by Callie Panachone as Morris tried to call time, didn't get the call, and now will slice one into the outfield. Left fielder makes the grab, and Lorelli for out number 3. The Tornadoes fall in Game 2, 6-0, in an extremely impressive pitching performance. Ashlyn Smiley strikes out 3, walks 2, but allows no hits. And her outing out of her in relief, she pitched 3 1/3, with Jonna going the first 3 2/3. And the Tornadoes fall, split the doubleheader with Mary Baldwin as the Fighting Squirrels have their first conference win of 2026. We'll talk to you again tomorrow, 1 o'clock first pitch, Brevard and Southern Virginia right here live on YouTube.